You ready?
You're on.
I'm not hearing anything.
Area football. Now, this is the Area Online and Playback High School Football Game of the Week on Eastern Iowa's high school sports play-by-play leader. Area football from KMCH Sports is brought to you by the KMCH Sports Boosters and by this week's game sponsors. Now, with all the action, here's Kevin Shookman and company.
Well, good evening, everybody. John Swisher along with Tony Marbach here from Northland High School football field near Troy Mills. It's Class A, District number 5 time, as we are ready. Northland and Starmont, two of our area teams, ready to battle here tonight. Head coach Matt Lee and the Stars of Starmont in his 10th season. Coach Lee, 63-31 overall. The alum and former assistant coach for the Hall of Famer Dave Barclay taking over. And his 10th go-around with the Stars, 6 playoff appearances in the history of Starmont football for Coach Lee and company. Jared Collum in his 8th season, 21-43 here. Both teams that I talked about, 0-2. Tony Marbach with non-district play, though. You get that out of your system. You're ready for your real season here, the season that matters for your playoff, your postseason time. So here we are here tonight. The Lynx and the Stars, the real season starts tonight.
Yeah, it does. And, both these teams got to come out and be ready to fight. District play now, this is time when you start playing for the playoffs. And I think both teams are going to be ready here tonight. Definitely a different temperature change than they've been used to the last couple of weeks. Really cooled down, but that's something you got to fight through.
You are a kid, and the captains are meeting at midfield as our temperature, as we get this one going tonight, 50 degrees, a feel-like temperature 45, humidity sits at 77%, winds out of the northwest at 6 miles per hour tonight as we get ready for this ball game. Starmont and Northland. The Stars come in with 0-2 record against two pretty good teams. Wapsie Valley, a top-ranked team there out of Class A, was in this district with Northland and Starmont a year ago. They have went to another district this year, 28-12 at Fairbank on the first week of the season 2 weeks ago. It was Clayton Ridge last week, 14-8 in Arlington, as the Eagles got out of town with a win there. Won the Coach Lee, Coach Roger Reed and company, which they could have back. A really down-to-the-wire game, and that one, we'll talk about that as the night goes on. But you forget about that. You move on here tonight. Northland suffered a 32-0 loss to Belle Plaine in week 1. Came back and put up a good fight against a South Albernet team, 44-20 in the second week of the season last week here at home. So back-to-back home games for the Lynx here tonight. And for Starmont, they are in the middle of a road trip here. Last week they were on the first week they were on the road at home, and now at Northland. They'll be at home next week. Here's the kick, and it's going to be recovered by Starmont. A bouncing ball recovered at the 20-yard line by number 20 for the Starmont Stars.
28, David Hayes.
Thank you, 28, as Hayes recovering that one for the Starmont offense as a split end, a junior. for the Starmont Stars. And here comes the Starmont offense. 4 of 10, 82 yards, 2 touchdowns for the quarterback, Jason Lowry. Jake Butler's the main go-to running back. 49 carries, 264 yards. Here's a 3-person backfield, a little flip to the handoff, the right side. Getting out, extending that corner is the running back at that time, number 32, for an 8-yard gain. As good carry, good handoff there. Jake Butler, the 6-foot senior.
Just a nice quick pitch out to the right side, and was able to cut the corner soon enough and get up for an 8-yard gain. It was a nice run there for Butler.
Second down, about 2 here, 11.5 to go in this first quarter. We'll set the starters here for both teams momentarily, and we get a breather as full house backfield again. Fake the handoff. The lefty quarterback, Lowry, going to be taken down to the backfield. A loss there, taken down by number 61 for the Lynx. It's Christian Moore, a 6'2 junior, laid a hit on Lowry that time.
Yeah, it was a nice hit there by Kristen Jank there, and it was an 8-yard loss there. So a nice job by the Link defense to regain that 8 yards that the Stars just got.
Christian Moore,
I'm sorry.
His 4th tackle of the season. It's 3rd down and 10 now for the Stars, going right to left. Here's a handoff. Going right to left is Butler. He gets tripped up by number 5, also number 3 in there as well for the Northland defense. Number 5, Ryan Goki, and Jacob Rawson in there as well. 4th down and 10. Gain of 1 or 2.
Gain of 1 yard there.
About 1. So 4th down and 10, 10-15 and counting here in this first quarter. Here is the snap, the punt, up and going to land inside the 45-yard line that bounces, takes a nice Starmont bounce, and will go all the way near the 30-yard line, and that's where Northland will take it. Their offense comes out here going left to right. Logan Novak, the sophomore quarterback, getting the reins this year of this offense, the 5'10 sophomore, 155-pounder for head coach Jared Collum and company. As Jacob Rawson, the go-to running back, 47 attempts, 171 yards, no touchdowns yet on the season. Novak has 3 touchdowns passing-wise, and here's his passing formation. A 4-receiver set, going left to right, man in motion, right to left. Novak in the shotgun, gives the center the signals, and now another man goes in motion left to right. Here's the throw, left side, going to be not completed, intended for a receiver on the far side.
That was Rawson. That was the intended receiver.
Came out of the backfield there, Rawson. And good coverage there by the Stars. Number 46, Devin Baumgartner, a 5'10 senior.
That was a nice job by the defense with Baumgartner with good coverage on Rawson out of the backfield. So it's a nice start for the Stars there, and good coverage and being able to stick with that skill position.
As here is a handoff, first man through, bouncing his way past the 35-yard line, close to the 35, I should say, be down about the 34-yard line. Nice gain on that one, a gain of about 6 on the play. Should be a 3rd down at about 4 or 5 here, 9:40 and counting here in this first quarter. Starmont and Northland.
That was a nice hole there between Hauser and Christian Moore, right up on the right side there for Rawson to get a good gain of 6 or 7.
Here's a one receiver split near side, man in the backfield. There's a little movement up front and trying to draw them off sides, and it looks like they have, and might have got the first down because of it. Starmont defensive line, almost every one of them jumped, and the encroachment is called the first penalty of the ball game, and that's something Coach Reed and company want to see that time, just focus and concentration watching that football.
Yeah, he talked to Coach Lee and Coach Reed, and they talked about a couple things, and penalties was one of them, that they needed to really clean it up, and they thought they might have got that fixed in practice this week.
So it'll be a first down of the night, and here off and running is Rawson. He's going to get us all the way to the 50, inside the 50 on the other side of the field. They'll be at the 49, so just when they get their first down, make it 2 first downs for Northland so far in this first quarter. 8:55 and counting here in quarter number 1. We have no score A 19-yard gain on the play for Jacob Rawson. As Rawson, the talented running back, racked up over 400 yards a year ago, 171 coming in tonight, 3.6 per yard carry coming into this game here tonight. Here's a handoff to Rawson. He scoots left side. We'll get over the 45-yard line, close to the 40. They're going to mark him down about the 41-yard line, so about a gain of 8 or so on the play that time.
It was a nice hole on the left side. It was Shot and Moore that were able to get a nice hole, and Rawson hit that hole hard, and that's what Rawson and the Lynx need to do here to keep driving the ball.
So 2nd down and 2 now with 8:05 and counting in this first quarter of play. Well, earlier start before 7:30 here tonight from North Linn. There's a handoff to Rawson, who gets just shy of the 35-yard line. They'll mark it down at the 36-yard line.
Nice hole again there by Moore and Shot. Just a nice little five-game pickup there for Rawson.
Another first down, 3rd first down tonight. So North Lynn's offense just continue to build here and make their way down the field. There's a 2-receiver set, one in the backfield, shotgun formation for Novak. Novak looks middle, now looks left, throws left, has a man out there, it's complete. Complete on the far side is going to be knocked out of bounds. A flag comes in close to the 20-yard line, the 21-yard line, as the receiver out there, number 12, Brandon Stepanek. Stepanek, the 5'10", 160-pound junior. He comes in the leading receiver, 5 receptions for 80 yards, 16 per catch on the season. He's got 1 touchdown. And let's see what the penalty is here. Came after the tackle. You'd think it'd be a face mask. And most likely it was near the tackle over there. It is holding on that far side. Well, that came late. That came all the way at pretty much
where he was tackled.
Yeah.
I didn't see anyone over there, but
that came from the sideline official on the Starmont side. Interesting there of where the hold was. Maybe the official saw the hold and just waited to throw the flag. That's when you get confusion there. And 7:28 now on the clock. It backs North Linn up after a handsome gain. Here is Ross and getting it, but good job of the Starmont defense getting in there, taking him down behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss. They'll mark him down at about the 34-yard line.
Yeah, just a swarm of Stars there. Meiskeier and Stagger were in there on the tackles. A nice job by the front line of the Stars getting a little bit of a push there. I was kind of impressed the way the Lynx were doing on the front line and getting Rawson some holes and some yards, and the Stars kind of dug down deep there, and they're going for a stop here.
2nd down and 15 now, 6:15 counting in this first quarter. 4 receiver set, 3 on the near side. Novak in the shotgun with Rawson behind him. Low snap, but Novak digs it. Looks left side, now tucks and runs, has pressure coming, throws it over the middle. It's dropped, intended right over the middle to a North Linn receiver, Ben Wolf, a 5'9" junior. As a Wolf, 3 catches for 26 yards coming in. Could not handle that one. I think he heard the footsteps, and he was too wide open there for a second and just tried to look upfield and heard those footsteps before he caught the ball in, which happens. 3rd down and 15 now. Ball is on the 36-yard line, and 6:38 on the clock. There's a 2-receiver set. Tight ends there. Man in the backfield is Rawson. Now we got a delay of game from the back judge.
There was a lot of extra movement going on there by the receivers. I don't think they were quite sure where they wanted to be set up.
That time, Wolf switched spots, went to the inside. Tight end took his place on the right side of the line.
And him and Luke Oswald were doing a little switching around there.
So now it'll be a 3rd down and 20 after the 5-yard markup. 6:38 and counting. 2 receivers set. Novak in the shotgun. Novak gets a low snap, looks middle, looks right. Now we'll throw right. There's a man out there, and it cannot be caught right at the 15-yard line. That's Wolf. went down to get that one, hit him in the hands, but lower throw, as I'm not even sure Wolf was the intended target. There was another North Linn receiver right in front of him.
Yeah, Luke Aldwell was right there in front of him, and he went up for it and then went through his hands, and then Wolf had a chance too. So there was a chance there for the Lynx, but we're able to come up a little short.
Good pressure defense, too. Defensive backs for the Stars are right there, too. 4th down and 20, 6:31. One of them out there was Jake Butler, the 6-foot senior, supplying the pressure. Here's punt formation. High snap gets over the punter's hands, and Rawson, how he kicks it, a low kick, bounds at the 30-yard line in a roll. Takes a nice North Linn roll all the way down inside 10-yard line.
He's got to be right at the 10-yard line, Jonathan.
Right about the 10. Boy, that wasn't the best special teams, but they got the nice friendly bounce and roll there, and they pinned Starmont all the way back at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Lynx will take that after what could have happened.
Yes.
So it's very fortunate, and they'll take what they can get.
Rawson was able to get rid of it with pressure coming, a low kick. It bounced at the 30, rolled all the way to the 10. First down at 10, right to left goes Stars, second time with the ball so far in this game for Starmont. Under center is the quarterback Lowry. He hands off, first man through Butler. He stumbles into a few teammates and North Linn player able to knock him down in the process. We'll give the credit to number 61 there for the Lynx. As 61 is Christian Morrigan, 6'2" junior.
For about a gain of 2 yards.
2-yard gain. 5:55 and counting here in this first quarter. Second down at 8 now. Here for the Stars. Under center is Lowry again. Lowry will pitch left side. Here's Butler. Has protection in front of him. Gets out left side. And then a host of Lynx come in and force him out of bounds. Nice job of getting over there for the Lynx. Adam Fleeler, 5'10" senior. Also Austin Burko, a 5'8" junior, in on the play. It's a second down.
Yeah, it was a nice job by the Lynx. They did a nice job of team tackling there and bringing it down for only a gain of 6.
After the second down run, I should say 3rd down and 2 now. 5:05 on the clock. 3 in the backfield, 1 receiver on the far side. Under center is Lowry. He's going to hand off to the fullback, second man, third man through, as that is number 40. Burko that time, Austin Burko, the 5'8" junior for Starmont. And good enough for the first Star. First down of the night. First down with just under 5 minutes to go, quarter number 1. Coming out in a run formation here. I formation, 2 in the backfield behind Lowry. He'll pitch it left side. This is the main go-to running back. Butler gets to the left side. And we'll get over the 25-yard line.
It's really hard to see these lines.
It's a different angle.
No, but Clinton Peer was there on the stop. He did a nice job of reading that run, and Clinton Peer was there to make the stop on Lowry.
Lowry will be under center again. I formation, 2 in the backfield. 4 minutes to go. Here's a flip toss right side. That's Butler trying to get the quarter turn. Gets out there. Going to be tackled down. That's Rawson. Came all the way over from his defensive back position just over the 30-yard line. They'll mark him down about the 31. And it'll be a second down. It'll be a first down, though. The run good enough for the first down, I should say. And they wind the clock with 3:40 and counting in this first quarter of play. Another first down for Starmont. Their second first down.
That was a gain of 8 yards there for Lowry, so a nice run to the outside.
Here's Lowry under center again, and there's some movement up front. Who jumped first? Might have been some movement on Starmont that definitely North Linn did, but center or maybe a left tackle there might have jumped first and caused that. Was there some flinching on Starmont's side, or was it all North Linn?
There was a lot going on there.
And they're calling on North Linn. Called the movement first, encroachment first came, and then the offense jumped. So a penalty called on North Linn. Coach Collum asking the sideline official for an explanation on that one. Third penalty of the night. Called on the Lynx. 3:10 and counting here, quarter number 1. Area online and playback, game of the week. It's Starmont at North Linn here tonight. John Swisher, Tony Marbach, and studio producer Darby Washington. Glad to have you along. Here is a handoff to the first man through, Butler. He'll go over the 40-yard line. Correction, that is one of the other backs, not Butler this time. Burko came out of a different position. I believe it was 46. Baumgartner. Looked like Baumgartner, the 5'10 senior that time. As 2:50 to go here, gain of about 5 on the play. Be a second down and 5. Still no score. Second time Starmont has had the ball offensively here tonight. North Lynn's had it once, had to punt away. Here's a little flip toss right side. Extending that corner, getting out there, getting past the 50-yard line, and now down inside the 45. He's wrangled down, as that's Burko that time. Austin Burko, the 5'8 junior. As Brandon Stepanek and others in on the tackle on the far side, it gives Starmont their third first down of the night.
Yeah, Burko with a gain of 16 there. Just a nice run up the right side between guard and tackle on the right side of the line.
Going right to left, Starmont, 2:15 and counting here in quarter number 1. Full house backfield. I formation, here's a little foot toss. Butler now gets the third man through. Off the right side, he slithers his way down close to the 35-yard line. They'll mark him down about the 36. A decent gain there on the play. So give him about 9. Second down and 1. 1:50 and counting here in quarter number 1. Starmont able to drive the ball down the field here. We've seen 4 penalties already in this game. 3 on North Linn, 1 on Starmont. Right to left of the Stars. Lowering down, another pitch to the third man through Butler. Off of that right side. Able to get out and get down close to the 20-yard line before he's tackled by Ben Wolf. Defensive back Wolf comes in, and a first down for the Stars. Just able to keep on pounding away here.
The front line's doing a nice job with Peck up there, also with Stagger. They're doing a nice job on the right side, getting a good push and allowing, Baumgartner, Burko, and Butler to get a good gain on first down and second down.
Again, the three-house backfield. Here is Butler this time, right up the middle. And he'll be taken down by number 62, Isaac Severson, the 6'2 senior. And there was a fumble on the play. Severson was there, but the ball popped out. I missed it too.
I did not see it.
As the ball popped out, North Linn was able to get there. So the first turnover of the game comes with 1:08 to go in the first quarter as Starmont fumbles the ball at the Lynx 16-yard line. Big momentum play there for North Linn taking over here.
Yeah, absolutely. With Starmont having, a good series going there, and that's big for the Lynx.
Here comes North Linn now, going left to right from their own 16-yard line, as there is Rawson bouncing his way up the middle. The latched on to and taken down. First one with the contact and able to take him down is Chase Peterman. Peterman, the 5'11" sophomore linebacker, starting linebacker for Coach Matt Lee. Roger Reed, Jerry Bentley, Mike Augustine, and Dean Kortnich, the assistant coaches, longtime Starmont football coaches here. As here comes North Linn, second down, 6, 30 seconds and counting, first quarter. From their own 20. This is going to be a handoff right side, and Starmont sniffed that one out, got in there, and took down the running back Rawson that time. He had nowhere to go. Good penetration by Starmont, and that should be the end of the first quarter here. We'll see if they try to get one more play off. I don't think they will.
Yeah, I think they're going to let that run out.
As North Lynn's coaches here, Jerry Collin, we talked about, Randy Benish, Chris Butterfield, Tanner Cook, Chris Nielsen, and Joel Van Etten. That will be the end of quarter number 1. No score. Second down and 6 from their 20 for North Linn when we resume into the second quarter. This is the area playback game of the week from KMCH Sports.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Check them out on their web at bobstephenmotors.com.
A great night out awaits you at Hartridge Golf Course. Join us for Taco Tuesday and our Thursday night specials featuring roasted chicken. Watch the Iowa games with 50-cent wings and drink specials at Hartridge, north of Manchester on 195th Street.
Northeast Iowa Telephone Service in Manchester has everything you need to stay connected. Northeast Iowa Telephone has a staff of professionals available to help you get connected, from the installation of your new entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. Northeast Iowa Telephone Service is your sight, sound, and electronics connection on South Franklin Street in downtown Manchester.
For reliable ag or lawn equipment parts and service, see Dave at Fenton Repair. They carry Aaron's and Gravely lawnmowers and trimmers, and also stock Meridian seed tenders. Fenton Repair LLC is your ag sales and service specialist in Strawberry Point.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank, with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
For over a century, Anderson has been helping families make their homes brighter, more comfortable, and more beautiful. They do it by making quality windows and doors, setting the bar high and raising it day after day, year after year, making Anderson the leader in doors and windows. Contact local vendor Delhi Lumber at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, has big town quality with small town service.
John Swisher, Tony Marbach, in studio producer Darby Washington, back with you from Northland High School football field. Northland comes out. They had a false start penalty, and now here's a throw down the field on the near sideline to the 40 as the wide receiver intended for Stepanek, the 5'10 junior. Good defensive coverage there by Tyson Hogan, the 5'9 junior for Starmont. And good pass play out the left side, just not able to get it, just a little overthrown that time as Northland will face a 4th down and 12 situation here. So came out, got that false start, shot themselves in the foot a little bit there right off the bat.
Yeah, they just got themselves a little worked up and then get calmed down and try to go for it all, and just good coverage there by Tyson Hogan.
Here's the punt. Rawson will boot it away. A high punt will flank down at the 46-yard line, bounce and roll inside the other part of the field, inside the 45, going to be down at about the 44-yard line, and that is where Starmont will take over for they'll mark it down to 43, I should say, take over for the 3rd time offensively here tonight, as good job of Northland being able to get that fumble caused, but Starmont, good job of their own right holding Northland, so not letting that fumble hurt them at all. Now they get the ball back, pretty decent field position.
Yeah, good field position here. Now you just got to see if the offense can keep something going here this time.
Full house backfield. Here is Lowry handing off, 3rd man through. Butler gets to the left side, trying to get that 45-yard line, but good interior defensive pressure there. Northland come crashing in and able to stop the running back as Preer gets credit for the tackle. Clint Preer, one of the top defensive players for Northland here, as Preer, the starting outside linebacker. Here comes Starmont out, gain of 1 on the play, 2nd down and 9, 11:15 and counting. Here's a flip toss right side. Off and running over the 50-yard line. Going to be stopped before he can get to the 45-yard line. Rawson in on the tackle. That's Burko, the power back in this 3 running back formation. Austin Burko, the 5'11", the 5'8 junior, I should say, power back. Devin Baumgartner, the other one of those running backs we call the fullback. And then Jake Butler is the traditional tailback. And the gain that time, decent gain there for the Stars. The 1st down, another 1st down on the night, the 5th one in the first half. There's a handoff to Butler. Gets over the 45, getting the 35, inside the 35, and will be marked down at about the 33-yard line. They'll be good for another 1st down.
Nice job there on the left side by Stagger and Maisgar getting a good hole on the left side for Lowry to get a good gain about right around 10 yards.
So left to right. Go the Stars here. 10:45 on the clock in the first quarter. No score. Full house again. Lowry under center. Going to fake the handoff. Third man through. The lefty throws. Left side. It's incomplete. Intended for Burko. The power back coming out of the backfield and cannot get to it as it hits the deck before he is in the neighborhood. Is good defensive pressure there by Logan Novak, the 5'10 sophomore. Novak, a defensive back on the defensive side here. One of the corners for Coach Collin and company. Both these teams pretty healthy. First 2 weeks, always a good thing going into district play. Second down and 10, 10:36 to go. Here's the second frame. Here's a handoff to Butler. Butler trying to get to the 40-yard line. He does so. To the 30-yard line, I should say. And able to get there. And it picked up about 4 on the play.
A nice little hole there off of center and guard. You know, this is what we've seen in the last couple series with Starmont, you know, getting a good drive. You know, you just got to keep sustaining this drive and get yourself some points.
So third down and 6. 10 minutes to go here. Here's a handoff right side. Burko finds some room in the middle of the field. Dodges a tackler and able to go all the way in the end zone. No flags on the play. Touchdown Stars. Nice nifty running there. Left to right, then right to left in the middle of the field and scampered all the way into the end zone for a 30-yard run for Burko and the Starmont offense with 9:58 to go in the second quarter here.
A nice job by Tyler Boardman. He got a nice block about 15 yards downfield to keep that play alive.
And here's a 2-point conversion. Butler getting into the end zone for 2 points. As the Stars lead 8-0 now. 9:58 to go in the first half. Starmont leading 8-0 over North Linn. This is the area online and playback game of the week from KFCH Sports.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply Free Checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at one of our 7 locations or online at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Strawberry Computing is the answer to your computer needs. With over 31 years' experience, Dale offers you sales, service, and education. Stop and experience the friendly, small-town atmosphere of Strawberry Computing in Strawberry Point.
Back into North Linn High School football field. John Swisher, Tony Marbach along with you. Week 3 of the high school football season. Starmont scores their first touchdown and 2-point conversion in the district campaign. Here's a kick on the far side, bounds down about the 27-yard line. Will roll, and does that one stay in bounds?
Yeah, it did stay in bounds.
As North Linn picked it up around the 20-yard line, that's where they'll take shot as they try to even this game up now, down 8-0. Good job by Starmont, just pecking away here, but then that big run, a 30-yard run, one of our biggest runs of the night we've seen. Seen a lot of running so far. Ours the biggest run of the night. And it comes for the touchdown. Austin Burgo gets the Stars on the board with 9:58 to go in the second quarter here in this first half. North Linn going right to left now as they pull backfield. Here's a handoff to Rawson. He gets some room, but tripped up right at the 30-yard line, or he could have ran for a while. As a 9-yard gain. Good job by Starmont coming in there, and a shoestring tackle.
Yeah, shoestring tackle was by Tyler Boardman, and 19, the junior. So a good job of paying attention where the ball was.
So second down, a long one here. 9:20 to go in this second quarter. Now we have a timeout. North Linn takes their first timeout of the night here with with a little over 9 minutes to go in this first half of play. As North Linn honoring a honorary captain, you see a college team do it. A nice touch here at the high school level. An easy thing to do to bring back a former player, and they are doing this again this year. Honorary captain Jesse Lennox. Jesse was a member of the 1996 through 1999 teams, playing on the 1999 playoff team. Jesse earned all district honors as a senior, while also being a team captain during his senior year. He and his wife Amy live in Cedar Rapids with their 3 kids. Jesse now works for the Cedar Rapids Fire Department as Jesse Lennox, the honorary captain here tonight at North Linn, week number 1 of the district season, week number 3 of the 2014 campaign, as Starmont leading after no score in that whole first quarter. They came out with 2 minutes and 2 seconds in to that second quarter here. Starmont has found the scoreboard and leads 8-0. 9:20 to be exact on the clock here. North Linn will come on out offensively after the timeout. 2nd down and 2. Ball's on their own 29-yard line, going right to left. Line is set. Here's the handoff. Novak to Rawson. Skips over a defender at the just behind the line of scrimmage, able to get to the left side and is dropped down. Good job there by one of the linebackers getting in. Devin Baumgartner, the 5'10 senior, getting in and wrapping up. And they gain all the way to the 30-yard line. 3rd down and 1 now. So a short game. Couple yards there, 8:50 to go here in the second quarter. 8-0. Starmont with the lead. Far receiver on the far side. 1 receiver set. 2 in the backfield. Novak's under center. He'll turn and hand off to Rawson. Rawson will get to the line of scrimmage and then not much more. Good job by Starmont. The left side getting over there and crashing down. And it will be
Spencer Peck on the stop there for Starmont. I don't think they got a gain there.
Well, the ball is up from where it was, it appears. A tad, maybe not. And not close enough to measure. Still short about a yard. So it'll be 4th down and 1 here for North Linn. Well, they'll come out with their punt formation with 8-10 and counting here in the second quarter. 4th and 1 at their own, just outside their own 30-yard line.
Important for Starmont to watch the ball here so they don't get drawn offside.
Absolutely. And here's Rawson, low snap. He's able to get it away. A low kick. It's going to hit down at about the 43-yard line. It's going to roll all the way inside the 30. He'll be touched dead at about the 27-yard line. That's where Starmont will take over. So Starmont's defense, again, coming up there. A good stop, forcing North Linn to punt, where North Linn, Coach Collum has talked about it, just that consistency they haven't been able to get in the first 2 games against non-district teams, as they lost at Belle Plaine in week 1 and then Alburnett last week. So just trying to get consistent on offense has been the name of the game, and we've seen it tonight as well. The struggles continue a little bit, and there's a pitch left side. This is Burko off and bumbling over the 30-yard line. He'll be dropped down at about the 32.
A nice run off the left side there. Again, doing a lot of shifting and cutting there, but a nice job for Burko.
On a 5-yard gain, 7:25 and counting here in this second quarter. 8-0 Stars have a lead. Again, full house. No surprise here with Starmont's running tradition. As here's Laurie going to hand off right up the middle. This is Butler. Gets some room to run. He is latched onto and taken down just shy of the 50-yard line. They'll mark him down at about the 47-yard line on that pickup. Another first down, the 7th first down of this first half for the Stars. A gain of 11 yards that time. Just under 7 minutes to go here in this second quarter.
A good run there by Butler off the left side again. With Meisgeier and Stagger getting a good push.
Stepanek got the tackle that time. 6:40 and counting. Starmont again. Laurie handoff left to right. This time it is the fullback there, taken down in the backfield by number 64. That is Kyler Schott, the 6'1 sophomore, taking down Devin Baumgartner, the 5'10 senior. Good job by Schott getting in there and just dropping the offensive player. Like he was untouched.
Shaq got a good push off there. He's playing left tackle on the defensive line, got a good push and was able to meet Baumgartner in the backfield for no gain.
So second down and 10. 6:05 accounting. Pitch right side. It is fumbled initially, jumped in the air, juggled a little bit there, and now gave the defense time to get in there and drops the running back at about the 46-yard line. That was Burko that time. Kind of lost his balance, was going left, came back right, had to tip the ball to himself. Once he got control of it and ran, gave the defense plenty of time. The loss of 2 on the play. 3rd down and 12 now, 5. And now we got a timeout. I think Starmont takes their first timeout of the half here. 8-0. Stars with the lead.
And
Starmont, go ahead.
Nice job by the defense there on Lynx, making that stop off of Burko, Joe Ward, the senior, for the Lynx playing in the cornerback position, come up and make that stop. So, this is what the Lynx are looking to do right now in this situation. Maybe get good field position if they can stop them here on 3rd down and 12.
Starmont, a team that was 5-5 a year ago. 3rd place, lost in the first round of the playoffs last year to Grundy Center, 53-13. Starmont 1-8 to last year. Both the teams were in Class A, District 3. Almost the same district this year, but it's District 5, and 3 new teams come in there to join the other 5 teams that made the transition. As the Stars coming back out here. 3rd down and 12, 5:37 to go in this quarter number 2. Here's a receiver set, 2 on the far side. Lowry looking to throw. He'll throw, and it's caught, and then a pitch. A little reverse lateral there. A little pitch, and all the way down the sideline. No flags on the play. Is that Butler?
Yes.
He's going to scamper in the end zone, and that is a touchdown.
A little hook and ladder.
Yes, thank you. Hook and ladder there. It's the initial, was it Burko?
No, Burko was the one that scored the touchdown. I'm pretty
Butler
sure
was the one that scored the touchdown.
Our Butler, and Burko was the one that caught the reception.
As Burko, number 40, caught it at about the 40-yard line. And the old hook and ladder, little pitch back to the man running the sideline. And Butler, North Lynn's defense, did not see that one coming. Here's a pitch right side. Butler's going to get in the end zone, and he will try to get the 2-point conversion, but there's a flag that comes from the back judge, so we will see what that
I have
is.
A good feeling there's going to be a holding. I've seen a link laying on the field there.
You would think so. Holding called on the Stars. Be the second penalty of the night. Starmont able to score their second touchdown of the game.
Yeah, Coach Reed pulling a little something out of the playbook there to pick up that 3rd down and 12.
How about that? A 50-some-yard run, wasn't it?
54.
54, thank you. So now, Starmont will try the 2-point conversion here as the ball is
12-yard line, 12 or 13.
Yeah, back up to behind the 10 there, and in the shotgun with a 4-receiver set. Here's Lowry. Lowry gets a snap, looks middle, now throws middle, and it is knocked away, incomplete. So Starmont can't get the 2-point conversion. They lead 14-0 with 5:26 to go in the first half. Starmont 14, North Lynn 0. This is Area Football from KMCH Sports.
Hi, this is Jamie Vaskey at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Via Field is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Via Field, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
Kickoff is caught at 25-yard line by Rawson, off and running all the way to about the 45, almost a 20-yard return there by the Lynx. as that is not Rawson, excuse me. Number 32, Ethan Roush, the 5'8", 160-pound sophomore, the return man that time, got a good return, and it gives them a very good field position here as the ball's at the 45, their own 45, going right to left. First down and 10. 5:20 to go here in the second quarter. As a receiver near side. Here's a throw off to the right side, caught at the 49-yard line, trying to get upfield, took a wide route to do it, went back across the 50, and then getting upfield. By that time, the defender got there, and they mark him down about the 49, 48-yard line on the other side of the field, a pickup of about 6 on the play. So second down, about 4, just under the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter.
Ben Wolf on the reception there, and I think he kind of lost his footing a little bit. I think they got quite a bit of rain in the area today.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it with the Starmont jerseys all black.
30 after the white initial jersey. Here's a throw downfield, little contact there, but incidental they call it. Coach Collin and company wanting maybe something there as the throw is intended for Stepanek out inside the 30-yard line, but incomplete pass is the call. Third down and 4. As 4:39 to go here in the first half. 14-0. Starmont. 2 sizable runs. 30-yard run and then the 54-yard run. Burko the first. Burko had a lot to do with the second one as the hook and ladder. He had the pitch to Butler for the second touchdown, 54 yards. Just a little under a minute ago here. They gave Starmont the 14-0 lead. Here's a handoff to Rosser. Gets left side. Gets the corner turn. He's out there running. 30, 25, 20. He's going to go in the end zone. No flags on the play, and Northland has scored their first touchdown of the district season. Northland is on the board, 14-6 with 4:28 to go now. And Rosser, we've seen that a couple times. He's got that burst of speed trying to get that corner turn. He did it that time. And when the chase was on, he's able to scamper all the way in the end zone, a 52-yard touchdown run by Jacob Rawson.
Yeah, it was a nice job by the Lynx, and especially the left side of the line, being able to close off and seal those blocks for Rawson to get that 52-yard touchdown.
And now, 2-point conversion try here as Rawson gets a direct snap. He's going to go right, now go left, and get across the goal line for the 2-point conversion. 14-8 is the score now in favor of Starmont. 4:28 to go in the second quarter. This is area football from KMCH Sports.
Farmer Savings Bank offers excellent service with convenient office hours, telephone, and online banking. Farmer Savings Bank with locations in Colesburg, Elkport, Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, member FDIC.
Whatever your favorite sport, we know you will join Parrott Insurance and Grinnell Mutual in supporting all of our local athletes. Parrott Insurance is proud to be part of this community and looks forward to catching all of the sports action this year. If you want a strong insurance team working for you, call Parrott Insurance today for a quote from Grinnell Mutual and experience our policy of working together.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
How about it? John and Tony, back with you from Northland High School football field. 4:28 to go in the second quarter. Northland has got on the scoreboard for the first time in the district season here with a 52-yard run by Jacob Rawson. As the Stars leading 14-8.
That was a nice job by the Lynx in that last possession to get some points on the board. It's some confidence going in to the end of this first half.
And now a timeout is called by North Linn. Not sure if there's confusion or they want to set up some trickeration here or something. But, Starmont's going to be ready for something unless it was confusion on the kickoff. They didn't have the right personnel out there. It's one of the first things you look at, I would imagine. As not a very long time out there taken by Northland. They're back out and ready to go. 14-8, Starmont the lead. Around 4 minutes to go in this first half of play. Quick-moving ball game. We've had 3 touchdown runs, 2 for Starmont, 1 for Northland. 4 penalties on the Lynx so far. 2 on Starmont. 7 first downs for the Stars, 3 for North Linn. 4:28 on the clock. Here's the kickoff, a bouncing ball. It's going to stop at the 20-yard line where it's picked up. Going right to left. Trying to extend the field and chasing from behind. Finally getting to the running back, Tyson Hogan, the 5'9" junior.
Nice job by Tyson Hogan, go left side. He had a little room to run there, but the Lynx were able to stay. They stayed in the running lanes on that kickoff, which is very important on special teams, and was able to not let him Hogan to go any farther than what it looked like could have happened.
Absolutely is. The tackle there on the far side, I believe it was a 5'8" senior Joe Ward. Here's a handoff, and right up the middle, off and scampering all the way, it's Butler again, one man to beat. As Butler went back and grabbed almost an offensive face mask there. He grabbed the face mask of the North Linn player. He continued to go all the way in the end zone. That happened about the 25-yard line. He scampered in, touchdown Stars. And the officials saw it as the stiff arm came, and momentarily it was now
they got a flag out in the middle of the field.
In the middle of the field, the head referee coming and picking it up and making his way.
Yeah.
And now he's blowing whistle. Hey, we do have a flag here, boys. Let's talk about things. And we'll have to decipher this one.
They are waving the flag off. It must have fell out of a pocket.
Okay, there it is. Be the explanation for it. So just like that, Starmont striking back on a 73-yard run. And here is Lowry going to throw the end zone right side, caught by number 19, Tyler Borden, the 6-foot junior. Another 2-point conversion is good. And Starmont takes the 22-8 lead here, just like that. 17 seconds after North Linn gets their first score of the game, Starmont strikes back. And Jake Butler, impressive running tonight by Butler, the 6-foot senior. Butler coming in, leading the way offensively, had 49 carries, 265 yards, 1 touchdown in the first 2 games. As his longest touchdown coming in was 5 yards. He's got a touchdown of 54 and now 73 here tonight.
Yeah, nice job by Burko, and he got a good push on the right side of the line by Clockley and along with Spencer Peck. Spencer Peck is a big boy, and he does a nice job on that right tackle.
So another running touchdown here tonight. Starmont strikes again. Their 3rd touchdown of the night. And on the kickoff, the return man able to get it out to just over the 35-yard line. Ethan Roush on the return for the Lynx. 4:04 to go, second quarter, 22-8 favor the Stars. So here comes North Linn. And right now, Tony, momentum, offense, trying to get that momentum back from Starmont. You need a score here going into halftime.
Yeah, absolutely. That's important for the Lynx.
Left side caught at the 40-yard line. That is Stepanek. He turns upfield, gets over the 45, knocked out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. Good defensive pressure there. 3 Starmont Stars around there. Landon Thomas, Tyson Hogan, and Devin Baumgartner was in on the play as well. A gain of 10 that time. That's the first down in a while for the North Linn offense. And they give the official signal. We have it already as the first down. Just under 4 minutes, 3:58 to go. Second quarter, 22-8 in favor of the Stars. Here's a throw to Stepanek again, right on the 50-yard line. Turns up the field and will be dropped down at the 46. Again on the tackle is Tyson Hogan, the 5'9" junior defensive back.
Yeah, nice job by the front 5 there, able to give Ralston and Novak the time to get that pass away.
So going right to left here. Second down and 5 after the 6-yard gain. 3:25 to go in the second quarter. Two receivers set, one in the backfield. It's Rawson gets it. Steps over a couple of players on the ground. Two were his own teammates. One was a Starmont star, and he does not get much. Gets back to gets to the 45-yard line, a gain of about 2. Second down, about 3. 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Two receivers set. Shotgun, Novak. Looks middle, now looks left, throws left. Has Stepanek caught right at the 40-yard line and dropped right there. As Stepanek dropped by Tyson Hogan. But it'll be another first down for the Lynx as they continue to move the ball. That's what they need to do. Take the clock all the way down here, but you want to get some points on the board here in this position going into halftime.
That was a nice job by Novak and Stepanek. That's the third time we have seen that play in this series.
Yes, indeed, working. And don't change what's working. Looking for it again, but now he ducks and goes. A little contact. That might be offensive pass interference that time as Stepanek got a right hand caught in the jersey of Starmont. I think it will be offensive pass interference called there as Stepanek was behind the Starmont player, and he pulled back on him.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of clapping there on off the Starmont, so a pretty good indication that it's up against the Lynx.
It is offensive pass interference as I believe it is Hogan again. Hogan and Stepanek battling out there. And Hogan was able to get in front of Stepanek, the receiver. And then Stepanek fighting for the ball just kind of grabbed him from behind. And that's a no-no, offensive pass interference. There'll be a first down and a cab ride to Coggin here. 2:26 to go, second quarter. Here is a little confusion now. As talking some things over, North Linn coaches want an explanation. Now the head referee, Mike Unvinson, his crew out of the West Union area tonight, making the trip down for Class A, District 5 football.
It's important for the Lynx to kind of forget about that penalty. You want to score some points before halftime.
And now Coach Callan will take his third timeout of this quarter. So over 2 minutes to go here in this first half, 22-8 Starmont with the lead in this ball game. And you don't like that penalty, but you have to go back to what was working here, what you're doing. You have to forget about that and move on. It's still the name of the game. You want to get some more confidence, momentum heading into halftime. As you're down 22-8, you still got to put some points on the board here and do everything in your power that you can. But Starmont's not going to make it easy for you because they want that momentum to continue into the second half.
That is right. If you're Lynx here, you have to dig down deep here. And we've seen Rawson run the ball real well, and Novak's been doing a nice job throwing the ball. So they have some things working, but they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot a little bit with penalties and stuff like that. I'm sure that's something they're going to talk about at halftime. Do a little cleaning up, and they're going to be right in this game.
Here we go. First down at 25, 2:26 to go. Going right to left, three receivers, two on the far side. Rolling out right side. This is Novak scampering around, trying to still throw it. He does. They're going to call it incomplete pass. The whistles did not come right away, but the head referee, Mike Ummenson, from the 35-yard line is saying that it was a throwing motion by Novak. As he was hit, he was trying to get rid of the ball right at about the 40-yard line. And that could have been a real big turnover there within great field position. I believe Starmont is able to come up with it on the far side, but it didn't matter as an incomplete pass called, second down and 25.
Good pressure by the Starmont stars. Zach Stager in there along with Spencer Peck doing a nice job getting some pressure.
Three receivers set again. Novak shotgun. Rolling out right side, looking right now, middle now, turns, throws left. There's a little contact. And that time, defensive pass interference, it would appear to be, as right about the 39-yard line, a little collision into the offensive player that time as Devin Baumgartner, the 5'10 senior, was out there. And it is called on Starmont, their third penalty of the night.
Yeah, it was on Devin Baumgartner, and you could just tell that he did not want that to happen. He kind of turned around, was looking back for the ball, and kind of stopped, and Rawson ran right into him. So it was definitely I wouldn't say intentional, but it's definitely pass interference.
So now North Linn coming back here. Be a second down with 2:14 on the clock. Second down and 10. Ball is on the 39-yard line. Here is Novak trying to get away from a couple of Starmont defenders, and one got to him, another one taking him down. There is a flag that comes in on the play. There's number 55, Andrew Bentley, I should say, the junior comes in, and we got a face mask called on Starmont. So back-to-back penalties on Starmont, helping North Linn out. After that was going to be a sizable loss on that play.
That's Starmont's got to clean it up here. 2 penalties in a row, and that's not what you want to see us getting Lynx back in closer to where they started before they got called for their pass interference.
Second down. As we'll see where this ball marking all the way down to about the 30-yard line. At the 30, 2:06 to go. Here in this first half of play. Second down and 2 now after the penalty on Starmont. Here is Novak throwing left side. Has his man caught. Will be taken out of bounds. Stepanek making the catch and being wrangled out of bounds that time by number 34, Landon Thomas, the 5'7" junior on the near side. So it'll be another Lynx first down, their 6th of the night, about an 8-yard gain that time for North Linn. There's 2 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Stepanek and Novak got a little something going there on the left side. We've seen, I'm pretty sure that's about the 4th time they've done it in this series of plays for the Lynx. So a little go-to play.
Now what do we have? They batted it up.
Had to be holding. I didn't hear nothing.
I didn't hear a penalty on the play, so there was a penalty call on North Linn. Here we go again, second down and 2. This is Stepanek. Catches it as inside the 40-yard line, about the 38. So take away that first down. Initially, now it's the 3rd down and about 9 here. So the 6th penalty was called.
I think the scoreboard operators are even confused.
Yes, because they still have second down and 2. And here's Novak going right side. That is caught by Wolf. Lays out for that one, able to haul it in. Caught at about the 35-yard line. They'll mark them down there. It'll be a 4th down, under a minute to go. Here in this first half. 4th down at about 6 now. As North Linn goes right to left. Receiving set here. Stepanek goes in, tight end formation, 2 receivers. And there's a little movement by Rawson, but there was movement at the line too. And do they draw Starmont off sides, or does North Linn jump? See what the officials confer and talk about here. It is encroachment on the defense. The 5th penalty called on Starmont so far in the first half, with 35.3 to go in the second quarter. 22-8, Starmont the lead. Coming to the sideline is the sophomore quarterback, Novak, talking to Coach Collin. Getting the play here. And ready to go. Under 30 seconds remaining. Can North Linn jump on the board one final time? 4th and 1. Just plunging right ahead is Novak. He'll get the first down.
It's important. It stops the clock for them to move the chains, but North Lynn's got to get back up.
They've got to hurry up. You betcha, 19.6. So there is the 6th first down of the night officially. 19.6. Clock is wound now, and now going to spike it down as Novak. 16 seconds to go. And now will be a second down.
It's a nice job there by the front line to get that first down, and also credit to getting back on the line, knowing what is going on in that situation to when that clock starts, that they got to snap that ball.
Novak just running to the sideline, getting the play again, coming back in the huddle. 16 seconds to go. 22-8 Starmont. Ball is on the 26-yard line of the Stars. 3 receivers set. Novak looking middle, now left, now throws middle. It is caught close to the goal line. Going to be down inside around the 10-yard line. Stepanek made the catch 10 seconds ago. Another first down. North Linn will get up and spike it again. There was a little movement there on the line. Now spiking it down is Novak. Stops the clock with 6.7 now. It'll be a second down. The ball appears to be on the 8-yard line.
Yeah, right around
7, they call it.
8.
Second down, 7, a 3-yard gain there. So North Linn trying to punch one in here. 6.7 on the clock. Do we have a yardage on that pass play? 19 yards, thank you. Novak to Stepanek. 22-8 Starmont. North Linn trying to make it closer before halftime. Here's a 3-receiver set again. Novak in a shotgun. Gets the ball, now throws left side. It's caught. Touchdown, Lynx. Brandon Stepanek. Novak is Stepanek again for the connection. And the 14th point of the night is up on the scoreboard for North Linn. 22-14 as they edge closer with 2.9 to go in the first half of play. Great job by North Linn staying with it. You had a couple penalties go against you, but you had some help by Starmont. You kept plunging away, and now you're going to get yourself closer. You're going to get the momentum back going into halftime and closer in this ball game.
Yeah, just a nice job by the Lynx to stay together in that situation with all the penalties.
Our first passing touchdown. Here's a low snap right to Ross, and he's able to pick it up and scamper right in the end zone. 22-16, 2-point conversion good for the Lynx. As 2.9 to go here in the first half, we will keep it right here. Great job by North Linn. Able to find the answer, and now only trail by 6, 22-16.
Yeah, just a nice job by the Lynx, putting something together before halftime. And Novak and Stepanek just doing a nice job of keeping a good connection there. We called that quite a bit in that series. Just did a nice job. And Rolfin there, too, getting a few big pickups running the ball.
So the second touchdown of the night for the Lynx. And as I mentioned, 4 running touchdowns. Now the first passing touchdown of the night combined. So we had no scores in that first quarter. All the scoring has come in the second quarter of play here. 9:58 to go, 5:26 to go, 4:28 to go, 4:11 to go, and 2.9 seconds to go. A lot of points put up on the board here in quarter number 2 after a 0-0 first frame.
Yeah, 10 minutes in the second quarter. So the last 10 minutes been pretty active.
Didn't even need the whole second quarter. 22-16 Starmont. Ronson will kick off on the 40-yard line. Line drive kick, bounds down at about the 22-yard line, picked up off the bounce, rumbling all the way close to the 50, Butler, and he'll get marked down at about the 48, 49-yard line. And that is the end of the first half with Starmont leading 22-16. Stars and North Linn interlocking a good Class A District 3 first night game here in Week 3 of the high school football season. You're listening to area football coverage from KMCH Sports.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company wish all the area athletes the best in football action. For all of your insurance needs for business, commercial, and personal needs, call the agents at Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company with locations in Lamont, Aurora, and Arlington.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Leonard Miller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Miller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that has been a worldwide supplier of hydraulic shears and press brakes since 1972. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated produces shears from 1/8 inch to 1 1/4 inch and press brakes from 20 ton to 500 ton. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated in Coggan.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
For reliable ag or lawn equipment parts and service, see Dave at Fenton Repair. They carry Aaron's and Gravely lawnmowers and trimmers and also stock Meridian seed tenders. Fenton Repair LLC is your ag sales and service specialist in Strawberry Point.
Hi, everybody. It's Jamie Vasky, the voice of West Delaware football, and I had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in our neighborhood designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society's Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
Strawberry Computing is the answer to your computer needs. With over 31 years' experience, Dale offers you sales, service, and education. Stop and experience the friendly, small-town atmosphere of Strawberry Computing in Strawberry Point.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
Does your athlete have knee, ankle, or muscle pain from training hard? Are you looking for a simple, quick, and safe way to relieve that pain? Long-Term Medical Supply can help with their new non-prescription TENS device. Stop by the Long-Term Medical Supply location in downtown Manchester and relieve your athlete's pain today.
Welcome back into North Linn. Halftime here is Starmont leading North Linn 22-16. John Swisher, Tony Marbach back with you for our online listeners live tonight, a live scoreboard update as the game's going on right now. Week 3 in the high school football season. Starmont leading North Linn here 22-16. Up in Waverly tonight, a battle of top 5 teams in Class 3. West Delaware leading Waverly Shell Rock 14-9. Late in the second quarter. That game live on Mix 94.7 KMCH and online at KMCH.com on our main stream, of course. Elsewhere in Class 3, District 3, it's Independence, a surprising lead over Decorah last check, 3-0 midway through the second quarter in that ball game. Charles City over Vinton-Shellsburg, that was a late first quarter update, 6-0. No report from the Crestwood Waukon game. District 4, Cedar Rapids Xavier over Solon, 21-0 in the second quarter of that one. No score from Western Dubuque and Macokota. Dubuque Waller over Central DeWitt by the score of 7-0 in the first quarter. Now 21-9, the West Delaware Hawks going up with 1:39 to go in the first half. So the Hawks pulling away a little bit in the first half, 21-9, going into halftime against Waverly Shamrock in Waverly tonight. Marion and Cascade, no report from District 4 non-district action there. Class 2A, District 3 now. And we have New Hampton over Waterloo Columbus, 20-0 late in the second quarter. North Fayette Valley over Center Point Urbana, 12-0 in quarter number 2. No report from the Beckman O-line game. District 4, Anamosa, the Blue Raiders are leading at halftime over Tipton, 17-7 in Anamosa tonight at Downing Field. Comanches ahead of Monticello, 9-0 in the second quarter down in Monticello tonight. No report from the Mount Vernon and Northeast contest. In Class 1A tonight, Clinton Ridge 13, Jessup 7. That's in second quarter play. Dyke New Hartford over Denver 7-0 in the second. Southwind is beating MFL Marmac also in the second quarter 8-0. Sumner Fredericksburg ahead of Hudson 6-0 in quarter number 2 as well. District 5, North Cedar 41, Albertette 13 in quarter number 2. Bellevue 14, Wilton 6 at halftime. It's a Wapello and Durant, no report in the second quarter. West Branch over West Burlington, Notre Dame 35-0 at halftime. Other Class A scores here. Maquoketa Valley all over East Buchanan at home in Delhi tonight, 27-0 late in the second quarter. It is Lisbon over Easton Valley, 16-8 at halftime, and no report from the Postville and Edco game. We'll try to get you an update on that one. As 8-man play tonight, no local scores, just the only one we have from District 4, Turkey Valley over Lansing Key at halftime, 38-0. We'll come back and get a look at the stats and get you ready for the second half here. 22-16, Starmont over North Linn. Class A, District 5, area football tonight from KMCH Sports.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Farmer Savings Bank offers excellent service with convenient office hours, telephone, and online banking. Farmer Savings Bank with locations in Colesburg, Elkport, Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, member FDIC.
GMB Bank in Manchester is proud to support all area athletes and their communities. The GMB team is your connection to convenient banking and everyday time savers, like your debit card, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking. Connect with a financial partner who truly understands your needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
Larry at Greenworks Landscaping can create the look you've always wanted with landscaping, trees, and shrubs, retaining walls, paver patios, fire rings, and windbreaks. Larry can deliver bulk mulch. And edgers, call Larry at 563-920-3776. Greenworks Landscaping, from complete custom landscape to the do-it-yourselfer.
Strength on its own can be impressive. When consistency is added, that's when it becomes real. Northwestern Mutual has been able to deliver real financial strength for over 150 years through every economic environment. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. Northwestern Mutual, insurance, investments, ideas.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building, and new home construction, call the experts. Lucky Building Service in Manchester. 563-927-5677.
Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company wish all the area athletes the best in football action. For all of your insurance needs for business, commercial, and personal needs, call the agents at Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company with locations in Lamont, Aurora, and Arlington.
Get in shape and have fun at 24-Hour Total Fitness Center on East Main in Manchester. All levels, all ages. Begin your road to better health today at 24-Hour Total Fitness Center, East Main, Manchester.
There's nothing better than a free DePaco Money Makeover to help you get ahead in life. Our financial professionals will sit down with you and look for ways to cut costs and free up money for daily living and long-term saving. The DePaco Money Makeover, a good look for your financial future. DePaco Community Credit Union, financial home you own.
You expect big hits on the football field and not on the road, so when the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that has been a worldwide supplier of hydraulic shears and press brakes since 1972. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated produces shears from 1/8 inch to 1 1/4 inch and press brakes from 20 ton to 500 ton. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated in Coggin.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beavers also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beavers Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beavers to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Athletes strive for excellence during competition. F&M strives to exceed clients' expectations. Whereas athletes and teams focus on the score, F&M focuses on the success of our valued clients, one relationship at a time. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff cares deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Linn, Clayton, and Delaware counties.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Check them out on their web at bobstephenmotors.com.
A great night out awaits you at Hartridge Golf Course. Join us for Taco Tuesday and our Thursday night specials featuring roasted chicken. Watch the Iowa games with 50-cent wings and drink specials at Hartridge, north of Manchester on 195th Street.
Northeast Iowa Telephone Service in Manchester has everything you need to stay connected. Northeast Iowa Telephone has a staff of professionals available to help you get connected, from the installation of your new entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. Northeast Iowa Telephone Service is your sight, sound, and electronics connection on South Franklin Street in downtown Manchester.
For reliable ag or lawn equipment parts and service, see Dave at Fenton Repair. They carry Aaron's and Gravely lawnmowers and trimmers, and also stock Meridian seed tenders. Fenton Repair LLC is your ag sales and service specialist in Strawberry Point.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
For over a century, Anderson has been helping families make their homes brighter, more comfortable, and more beautiful. They do it by making quality windows and doors, setting the bar high and raising it day after day, year after year, making Anderson the leader in doors and windows. Contact local vendor Delhi Lumber at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, has big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at one of our 7 locations or online at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Strawberry Computing is the answer to your computer needs. With over 31 years' experience, Dale offers you sales, service, and education. Stop and experience the friendly, small-town atmosphere of Strawberry Computing in Strawberry Point.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
Farmer Savings Bank offers excellent service with convenient office hours, telephone, and online banking. Farmer Savings Bank with locations in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, member FDIC.
Whatever your favorite sport, we know you will join Parrot Insurance and Grinnell Mutual in supporting all of our local athletes. Parrot Insurance is proud to be part of this community and looks forward to catching all of the sports action this year. If you want a strong insurance team working for you, call Parrot Insurance today for a quote from Grinnell Mutual and experience our policy of working together.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company wish all the area athletes the best in football action. For all of your insurance needs for business, commercial, and personal needs, call the agents at Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company with locations in Lamont, Aurora, and Arlington.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Now welcome back in to Northland. We get ready for the third quarter here. One more score update for you live online listeners. By this time, you'll know the final score from this game, but Edco is leading 16-6 over Postville. West Delaware ahead at halftime there tonight, 21-12 over Waverly Shoverock in Waverly tonight. Take a look at this ball game. Starmont leading 22-16. Has no score in the first quarter by either team. First scoring of the night came with 9:58 to go in the second quarter, as a 30-yard touchdown run by Austin Burko for the Starmont Stars. They went up 8-0. And the Stars then came back, a 54-yard run by Jake Butler, second quarter. And then a two-point conversion was good. And then that made it 14-0. Northland came back and scored. Jacob Ross on a 52-yard run, 14-8 with 4:28 to go in the second quarter. Starmont with their third touchdown run, 73-yard style by Jake Butler, 4:11 to go in the second quarter, 22-8. The score then, the two-point conversion good, and then Northland came back, a passing touchdown, 70-yard pass, Novak to Stepanek with 2.9 on the clock in the first half, as it makes the score the way we have it here, 22-16. Northland will get the ball back, as they'll get the ball to start this second half, and here is a flag on the play, unsportsmanlike on Northland. And this is going to be because of them coming out late after the 3 minutes was on the clock. I'm not sure if they told them that or not. They're kind of, I'm not sure if they know that was coming or not.
How come he called it, not the referee?
Yeah, the guy placing the football down, the umpire placing the football down, called it. And I guess that's the procedure to do it. They wait until they're marking it down. And I think the coaches knew it was coming. Some of the players were kind of caught off guard. It's going to be all the way on the 45-yard line on the other side of the field. And that's where Starmont will kick off, left to right here. So Northland will get it, and it'll be caught at the 31-yard line. A little squib kick. He stayed in the air, line driver, and down there. Just caught it, went to the ground. Keegan Muldoon, a 6-foot junior, did the smart thing of not trying to get fancy, just caught it, went right to the ground, and Lynx will take it there. So not terrible field position from where the kick came from.
No, it's actually really good field position. What it could have been, I think the Stars were kind of thinking maybe it kind of somewhat of an onside there with try to get some momentum back. Lynx went into half with all of it.
And here we go. Into the third quarter now, handoff to the first man through is Rawson, able to sidestep the 35-yard line before a defender comes and takes him down. And he'll get all the way to 39, a gain of about 5 on the play. In the first half, Northland had 7 first downs. They had 6 penalties. Starmont, identical 7 first downs unofficially and 5 penalties. So both teams, able to get some first downs, but too many penalties, I'm sure, for both coaches' comfort. And second down at 5, 1.5 to go. Third quarter, going right to left. Here's a turnaround, now hand off to Rawson. He gets through the hole, up the middle. Going to be shy of the 45-yard line, just over the 45, good enough for the first down. As about a 6-yard gain. So you have first down, aggressive running, and it's Jacob Rawson right up the middle that time. And the Stars didn't have an answer.
Rawson kind of picking up from where he left off in the first half, running hard and getting a full head of steam when he hits that front line.
Two in the backfield, Novak under center. He's going to turn around, hand it off to Rawson, second man through. He gets past the 50, still going. 45, flag comes in. And past the 45, down inside about the 42-yard line, a pick of about 17 yards. Penalty marker came for the back judge. Most of the time that's going to be either a hold or a face mask or a legal block, legal block in the back. It's called on North Linn. Legal use of hands, legal block in the back to that regard, and a penalty for North Linn after that run.
Yeah, it was a tough one for the Lynx, but spot foul are going to be about where the original line of scrimmage was.
So disregard the first down of the second half. 10:58 and counting here in this third quarter. 22-16, Stars with the lead. Now they wind the clock and the Lynx come up to the ball on their own 45-yard line. Novak in the shotgun now, looking middle, now throwing left. Caught right at the 50-yard line by Wolf. He gets upfield, but will get knocked out of bounds at about the 48-yard line as a defender right there on the near side for the Stars, Devin Baumgartner. And they do get him out of bounds. They do stop the clock. 10:42 to go. It'll be a second down, and that's a long three. A second down. 3 or 4, 10:42 to go. Here in this third quarter. Novak under center. Now hands off Rawson. Gets a little hole, tripped up right at the 40-yard line as he goes down at about the 39. They'll mark him down. It'll be good for the first down there. And Rawson, how many times have we seen that tonight? And especially on the 52-yard run, able to get that little burst, cut to the left side. Most of the time it's been to the near side of the field, so we got a good angle on it. And that time, luckily for Starmont, they were able to just get a hand on him of Tyler Boardman with the tackle.
Yeah, nice job by Boardman, just getting the shoestring to make that tackle.
Oh, snap, handoff, going right to left is Rawson. As not much, maybe back to the line of scrimmage at that. As they do give him a short gain of maybe about 1, second down. Here at about 9 with just under 10 minutes to play.
And nice job by the Star defense to get a push up front with Spencer Peck and a few others and make a stop there in a short gain of 2.
9:45 and counting. Novak has a word with Rawson. 2 receiver set here, 1 each side. There is Rawson getting all the way down inside the 30-yard line. He kept on rumbling his way, going right to left. That's that left hash, and then down inside the 30, dropped down at the 29 with 9:25 and counting. Third quarter, 22-16 Starmont. Just a heavy dose of Rawson here for the most part. We saw North Linn, a lot of passing late in that first half when they need to move the ball down the field, but Rawson's been the man here early on in the second half. Low snap, took it off the grass clippings, did Novak, then he threw left side to Wolf. Caught and then taken down by Tyson Hogan, the 5'9 junior, with the ankle tackle that time. And another first down. Gain of about 3 on the play that time for the second first down of the second half here. North Linn got to like what they're seeing here. Coach Calvin Company just steadily moving the ball, yes.
There's a lot of good balance here to start the second half, so a good halftime adjustment so far here for the Lynx.
Under center is Novak. One receiver, far side. Handoff, second man through. Rawson gets that spurt. Oh, he's going to go all the way in the end zone. A 25-yard touchdown scamper. Got to that second level There was one man to beat, little juke and a jive to the right, and he was into the end zone. Rawson gets his second touchdown of the night on the 25-yard variety that time, and North Linn has tied the ball game up for the time being.
A nice job by the Lynx there, up front with center Christian Moore and the guard Bates, right between the right side, getting a nice hole for Rawson to get up and get that touchdown with 25 yards.
8:37 to go. Here it is, third quarter. North Linn now, the two-point conversion. Novak, a little confusion there, trying to still get to the end zone. As, not sure, was he looking for Rawson? Was there a miscommunication on that?
They had a swinging gate set up, and they did a direct snap, you know, like you would if you were set up for a PAT, and he ran to his left, and there was a little bit of confusion on the front line, I think, of the Lynx, of if they were going to do the swinging gate or come back.
So the 25-yard run by Jacob Rawson gives the Lynx their third touchdown of the night and ties this game up at 22. 8:37 to go here in the second half of play in this third quarter. As Coach Collin and company got to be very happy with the kids coming back here right out of the halftime, responding to the penalty. Came out a little late, took all the time they could in that halftime break. And the reason for that penalty, we didn't really talk about it. You've got to be out here before they start the 3-minute warm-up time. If not, it's the delay of game that we saw. And unsportsmanlike, they call, I should say. They wish it was only a delay of game, but unsportsmanlike, it's called because you have to be out here so the clock can start the 3 minutes for both teams. It was delayed because they weren't out here on time, and North Linn now has played third and scored the first touchdown of the second half. And the ball is just over the 30-yard line where the ground ball kicked there, recovered by Starmont. Austin Burko, the 5'8 junior, plopped down on it, and Starmont will take over. They call it the 32 now. First and 10 from their own 32, going left to right. 22 all, 8.5 to go. Here in this third quarter, both these teams 0-2. Want to start off district play on the right foot tonight with a win. Last score from Delhi tonight in Coconut Valley, the top favorite team in this district, leading East Buck at halftime 40-0. Here's a handoff left to right, spinning around, getting out of a tackle, going on the far side, fumbling his way there. A nice block. Burko ahead of him. Butler's all the way on the far side. The 25, the 10, down inside the 10, the 5. Did he get in the goal line? They call it a touchback.
Fumbled it.
He fumbled it. North Linn able to get on it inside the goal line. What a change of play there. Unbelievable. He dropped the ball on the far side run. North Linn was able to jump on it before it went out of bounds. How lucky is that? Right on the sideline to be able to have it go in the end zone. North Linn able to get it. And how about Uncle Mo? He is stationed on North Lynn's sideline right now. That would have been a 68-yard scamper for a touchdown, but a touchback will bring it out to the 20, first and 10, North Linn. How about that?
I'd seen the ball bounce out, but I thought he crossed the plane, you know, but he must have been just short and did not cross the plane before he lost control of the ball there.
So what a turn of events here, as North Linn almost gave up a 68-yard run to Jake Butler, almost had his third long run of the night, but instead, North Lynn's defense comes back. Another turnover, the second turnover of the game, a fumble. There's a 4-yard run by Rawson up the middle.
A nice job by the front line of the Lynx, getting a lot of good push here. You know, Starmont defense getting a little tired. You know, they've played a lot of defense here, you know, to start this quarter and the end of the first half. So the Lynx are going to keep pushing it and keep wearing this star defense out.
As North Linn going right to left, second down and 6. Here is Rawson. As it's going to be dropped down back near the 20-yard line. That time Tyler Boardman came up and made the nice tackle. -3 that time, so it'll be a third down at about 9. As North Linn.
Nice job there by Tyler Boardman coming up from his drop end spot on the right side of the defensive line and able to keep himself and keep contain of the outside and allowing Rawson not to get to the outside.
Here's a pass left side. It's tipped and caught by Wolf. He'll be dropped down, but not much of a gain, if any, around the line of scrimmage. Wolf able to get it and take it out of bounds.
Boardman, again, with getting his hands up and getting a finger on that ball. Wolf keeping concentration. It's kind of why you do that tip drill in practice. Keep concentration, and picked it up. Wasn't able to gain a whole lot.
So a gain of 1, they call it. 4th down and 9. 6:40 and counting here in this third quarter. So we're tied at 22. North Linn, punt formation. Rawson will get it. And hit it away. It bounds down at the 43-yard line, bouncing over the 50, rolling now. And it's going to be touched by North Linn inside the 45 at about the 43-yard line. That's where the Stars will take shop now. And credit Starmont's defense again stepping up, coming back after he had a touchdown wiped off the board, and a long touchdown run by Butler, only to fumble right before the goal line, and North Linn recovering it for the touchback. But Starmont's defense came back, and now their offense back out. They've got the confidence. They know they can score, especially with the long runs now. And now North Lynn's defense is going to have to answer the challenge to stop them. Here's Burko going right to left. He pounds his way forward. Near the left hash on the far side, getting over the 50-yard line. It'll be right at the 50, a gain of about 7 of the play.
A good job to get this series started for the Stars. It kind of hurt themselves a little bit in that last series, but they're, looking to put a drive together here and take some time off clock and get into that end zone.
5:55 and counting. Third quarter, 2nd down and 2. Ball's at the 49, they mark it. As here's Lowry, a pitch to Butler, goes right up the middle. It's going to be real close to that first down. It looks like he has it, depending on where they spot it here. And it does appear that he has it.
I'd call it first down.
Yeah, I would too, but looks like you're going to call for measurement. That referee is now calling for measurement. Boy, from our angle,
maybe.
Sure,
they keep looking.
No, they're looking again. I thought he called them out. Yeah, they are coming out.
Oh, now they're coming.
As just want to make sure they get it right here. Those close measurements from our angle doesn't look that close. Looks like about half a football or so.
About a gain of 3 or 4 yards on that for Burko, wasn't it, with the balls?
I believe it was Burko as... Oh, my. Did they pull it tight yet?
No.
Okay, I was going to say.
Yes, they did.
Yes, they did. That's about a yard.
Good yard.
Not even close. As from our angle wasn't lying.
I don't know. Not compared to what the chain looked like.
As a first down for Starmont. Unofficially their first one of the second half. 5:44 to go. Here in this third quarter. 22 all. Starmont going left to right. Full house backfield. Little turnaround pitch left side. There's Burko off 40. Trying to get to the 35. He's rolled out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. And a good gain there. And going to be shy get the first down. Gave him, the first down. 10 yards there on the run by Burko. The second first down. And a matter of seconds that time. 5:19 to go, third quarter. Still tied at 22.
Nice run there by Starmont. They had Baumgartner and Butler going to the right side with a sweep, and then they countered it with Burko going back to the left for a gain of 10.
Here is going left to right inside the 35-yard line. Butler that time, I believe.
Yes.
As able to get a short gain of about 4 that time. Just under 5 minutes to go.
A lot of stuff going on up at the front. A lot of scrap, and then these guys up front doing a really good job. A lot of them playing both sides of the ball, so wearing them out.
Little pitch left side. This is Butler off and Burko off and running, I should say. Finally tackled from behind. A good gain that time. Stepanek came and finally dropped him down. Another sizable run for Burko. 30 yards.
No, 15.
15 on the run. Thank you.
Math is a little off.
Close enough. 15 yards. Cut it in half. 4:25 to go. Another first down. Here for Starmont.
see that shiftiness out of Burko again. We've seen that on his touchdown run early in the second.
Going right to left and left to right, back to the middle of the field. And here is Butler this time, straight up the middle. He gets dropped down close to the 5-yard line. Mark him down about the 7-yard line. And a gain of about 7 or 8 that time. And be second down and a couple yards here. 3:50 and counting. Quarter number 3. Under center is Lowry. Lowry will turn around, hand off, second man through. That is Burko. Burko, we drop down after a short gain and brought down by Christian Moore, the 6'2 junior. A loss of a couple. Third down about 4 now with 3.5 to go.
This is the point where the Link defense wants to stand tough and get this ball back and keep that momentum that they were going with.
To the backfield, there's a pitch right side. Butler gets protection from Baumgartner, leading the way as the fullback. And Butler will be dropped down after a short gain. In there is number 14, Luke Oswald, the 6'2 junior.
We got a gain of 5 there. Calling it first down.
First down for the Stars. They're 4th here in the second half.
Right at the 5.
Just under 3 minutes to go. Here in the third quarter, we're tied at 22. Battle between Starmont and North Linn. 2 old Tri-Rivers teams, of course. Starmont now, their second full season of the Upper Iowa Conference in every sport except football. Here's Butler, the pitch to him. Does he get over the goal line? I believe he does, and he does. For the 9-yard run.
5 yard. It was on the 5-yard line.
It was on the 5, okay. I was looking at the scoreboard there. The 5-yard run there by Butler. That is his shortest of the night. And he has his team up again, 28-22 now.
Good job by Meiskeier on that guard spot, pulling and getting a good block for Butler on that touchdown run.
And Lowry able to get it to Butler on the pass, complete for the 2-point conversion. So now it's 30-22, an 8-point lead again for the Stars. 2:39 to go, third quarter. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Leonard Miller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Miller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that has been a worldwide supplier of hydraulic shears and press brakes since 1972. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated produces shears from 1/8 inch to 1 1/4 inch and press brakes from 20 ton to 500 ton. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated in Coggin.
Along with in studio producer Darby Washington, John Swisher, Tony Marbach along with you. Here's a high kick caught inside the 20-yard line. At about the 19, taken out and be dropped just shy of the 30. As Ethan Roush on the return for the Lynx. As the Lynx go right to left here. First down and 10. They'll mark the ball down at the 29-yard line. So the Lynx trying to respond again after Starmont able to get a 5-yard touchdown run to cap that long drive. They took the clock down to 2:39. So 2.5 to go here in this third quarter. North Linn now with a 1 receiver near side. Here is a pass to the receiver, Wolf. He'll be taken down right at the 35-yard line as Wolf dropped by Burko. Also, Tyson Hogan there as well, gain of about 6 yards. On the play, it'd be about 5, second down and 5. 2:10 and counting, third quarter.
A nice start there for the Lynx to get a 5-yard gain. That's kind of the thing. They got to keep moving the ball here.
Short side of the field, one receiver set. Here's a handoff to Rawson. Gets to the left side, trying to get the 40-yard line. He does. And drop down there. Big boy number 62, Austin Schumacher, a junior, comes in and gets a tackle for the Stars as they get the first down. The third of the night. Gain of about 5 there gave them the first down.
Good push up front by Moore and Bates on the line to give Rawson that good gain of 5 yards.
One far side receiver. Now, there's a flag as the outside lineman on the far side felt some footsteps coming, but no encroachment called on defense. He jumped too soon on the far side, so a penalty there. The second of the second half, the 8th unofficially of the ball game for North Linn.
It's something that both of these teams are trying to clean up in the second half, and so far it's looking a little bit better, but there's still work to be done.
So first down at 15. Ball's on the 35, 1:15 and counting. Third quarter, one far side receiver to the backfield. Here's Novak. Fakes the handoff to Ross and going to throw on the run. Has a man out there, but falling down with 4 or 5 white jerseys right there on the 40-yard line. It was intended for Luke Oswald, coming out as a tight end type, and he just lost his feet and fell to the ground right at the 40 with several white jerseys looking on. Luckily for Novak, it was overthrown. No way could get a hand on it.
Yeah, very lucky. It was just a nice job by the Stars. Good coverage there by the linebackers and safeties.
Second down at 15, 1:06 on the clock, third quarter. Novak shotgun, 2 receivers. The snap goes to his left, able to snare it. Now he's running for his life. He's going to run up the middle, get over the 40-yard line, still running on his feet. Broke a couple of tackles there, finally dropped down over the 45-yard line at the 46. Heck of a running with a sophomore quarterback, Logan Novak.
Yeah, did a nice job scrambling and getting a pickup of 11 yards, making it a third down and short.
Now, an injured Star is making his way off on the far side. Baumgartner coming up limping. Coach Reed out there tending to him. Roger Reed, long time assistant coach of Starmont football. So it'll be a third down about 4 years after the 4-yard scamper. For all that, out of the 11-yard scamper. Third down at 4. Under 30 seconds to go. Third quarter. Can North Linn get closer here to tie the game up again? Third and 4. 3 receivers set. 2 near side. Here's the fake handoff. Going to roll out right side. Has pressure there. Novak trying to run outside the corner. He does. Gets to the 50, then dropped there. Stayed in bounds. They mark him down. Boy, they give him a... Now the spot's going to go at about the 49-yard line. And so it is enough for the first down with 12.7 on the clock. The 4th first down of the second half.
And Starmont had a chance to drop him in the backfield, but weren't able to come up with the tackle. And instead, it's a link first down.
Links going right to left. 2 receivers set. And that is the end of the third quarter. With the score, Starmont 30 and North Linn 22. For the area online and playback game of the week after this from KMC Sports.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
For reliable ag or lawn equipment, parts, and service, see Dave at Benton Repair. They carry Aaron's and Gravely lawnmowers and trimmers, and also stock Meridian seed tenders. Benton Repair LLC is your ag sales and service specialist in Strawberry Point.
Hi, everybody. It's Jamie Vasky, the voice of West Delaware football, and I had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society playbook, and I gotta tell you, they are friends in our neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society's Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
Welcome back in. 8-yard pass, Novak to Ben Wolf. Going right to left, Wolf. It will haul that one in inside the 45-yard line, marking him down at the 43.
And nice little pass out there for Novak, going to the left side and catching or finding Wolf. Good gain.
Second down now, 11:25 and counting. Here in this ball game now, the Starmont lead. Here's a bobbled snap, low snap. Got a hand on it initially. Novak able to get it and then go right up the gut. Able to get just ahead of the line of scrimmage. No, maybe not. They mark his knee back down.
About a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, they mark him down. I thought he was able to scamper forward a little bit. They mark him back for the 2-yard loss. Will be third down at about 4 or 5.
Him and Rawson kind of got a little tied up there, and I think they got their feet tied up, and they both went down. I seen Rawson go down just beside him.
One receiver, far side, Novak. Hands it off to Rossi. He runs into his own man, now able to go again and get to the 40-yard line.
Close to a first down there.
It is, and let's see. A 5-yard gain that time. And they're calling it fourth down, just short.
They're going to measure it.
Now they're going to measure.
That's got to be close.
Yes, indeed.
Don't quite have the angle we did last time.
No, we don't, but where the marker is, it looks it's inside the, well, maybe not.
It's going to be like inches.
Yeah, very short, couple inches short, several inches short there, 10:34 to go. Here in this fourth quarter, 30-22. North Linn. A lot of time left, but I wouldn't say a must-need here, but this definitely helps the way the Starmont offense.
Keep that Starmont offense off the field.
That's right. The way the offense has looked so far in this game, they had a 68-yard touchdown called, or turned into a touchback, and now a timeout called by Starmont.
Starmont's going to, change a little bit of game plan here to try to get this stop. North Linn looking to go in and score a touchdown. They want to score a touchdown here. You don't want to be trying to be down by 8, with 4 minutes left. This is the time for the Lynx to score a touchdown. So a big play here for both teams. If the Stars can get a stop here, then they can run the ball and try to run this clock down some more. Lynx, they need to get this ball ahead and keep working, taking time off the clock and also getting into the end zone.
So from a huge second quarter offensively, 36 points altogether scored in that second quarter. 22 for Starmont, 16 for North Linn. Only had 14 in the third quarter as the 8-point advantage now here for Starmont. Head referee Mike Amundsen from the West Union area working his way over. Now we'll put the ball in play with 10:34 to go, fourth quarter. Here is the plunge right ahead. Novak will just keep it for the sneak. And the first down for a gain of a couple yards there. The fifth first down of the second half.
Good push up front by the Link offensive line. All 4 of them kind of closing in with each other and getting a good push for Novak to get that first down.
So the Lynx now going left to right. 10, 15, and counting here. Novak talking with his 2 men in the backfield behind him. Under center, Novak. Hand it to the second man through Rawson. He sneaks his way there underneath traffic and inside the 35-yard line, marked down at about the 33 for about a 3-yard gain. 9:55 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Starmont leading North Linn 30-22. Both of these teams looking for their first win of the 2014 season here in week number 3, and it would be the first district win as well of the season in week number 1. District play, there's a fumbled snap. It goes to the left of Novak. He gets it, throws it to Wolf. It is caught. Incomplete, they call it. And he dropped it. I thought he was able to catch it and took a couple steps, but it came out quicker than I thought. As it came out there, he's able to come back to the ball and help out Novak. Novak made the pass with pressure coming, and it was completed initially completed about the 35-36, but then dropped by Wolf. It'll be a 3rd down and 7. 9:00. Why is the clock running? 9:05 and counting. Here we go. Looking left. Now looking right. Throwing right. And incomplete there to Wolf. 8:57 to go now on the clock here in this fourth quarter.
Another 4th down situation here for the Lynx, but this one's going to be a little bit tougher. I got a 7-yard instead of that inches.
All's on the 33. The 4th and 7. 8:57 to go here in the contest. Stars with the 8-point lead. Scoring 4 times tonight to North Lynn's 3. As there is a keeper by Novak, able to turn the corner, get up the field. Good blocking downfield, able to get all the way inside the 20-yard line, down close to the 15. What a run by Novak, and great blocking upfield by North Linn. They held their blocks, and Starmont unable to get to him until Novak scampered out 15 yards and another first down.
A nice job by Novak, seeing that opening and then getting to the outside and going up the sideline and getting a good gain, and most important, a first down for the Lynx.
8:35 and counting in the contest. First down. Here is handoff. Now met in the backfield, initially now dropped as Stager comes in and cleans it up. Was it Rawson or Stepanek?
Rawson.
Rawson was the ball carrier. I saw a different number in there, but Rawson was slowed up, and Stars defense able to get in there and make the tackle.
Yeah, good push there by the Stars defensive line. Stager getting in there right away to stand him up, and then a good swarm of Stars coming in to finish him off.
7:50 and counting. Second down and 13. Shotgun. It's a bad snap again. It rolls to Novak. He's able to pick it up and now run. Now throw left side. It is caught. Taken off the ground by Wolf. He turns ahead, and we have a flag coming in the middle of the field by the umpire. As Wolf able to take it all the way down inside the 5-yard line, but the flag coming from the umpire looks to be on North Linn. It will be. Legal use of hands called on the Lynx that time.
There was a little extracurricular going in the backfield, and the Lynx were the ones that got caught with the penalty.
Another big penalty, taking a huge gain there away from North Linn. And again, the snapping issue here for the Lynx. Novak almost made a lot out of something that could be very dangerous there. He's able to pick that bouncing ball up to him and scamper, and then Wolf made a heck of a grab, taking that one right off the grass.
Yeah, right off the shoestrings. Good concentration there by Wolf. Just too bad that got called off on a penalty.
And now North Linn will be marched backwards with 7:42 to go in the fourth quarter. The 8-point lead for Starmont still here in this ball game. Still only 14 points scored in this second half. All coming in that third quarter. 8 for Starmont, 6 for North Linn after the halftime score was 22-16 Stars. Here is shotgun. Novak throwing right side as a man. Wolf out there, can't haul it in. Just over the outreach of his fingertips. Ben Wolf was there, had a beat on that ball, and it skidded off his hands at about the 15-yard line.
So close. Wolf just needed one more step, and he was walking in for a Link touchdown. But other than that, it was an incomplete pass, and the big third down here for the Lynx. They need to get a few yards back. You know, I got third and a long ways to go.
Third down, a cab ride to Walker this time. 3rd and 28 to be exact. Get all the Northland Community Schools in here. 7:20 to go, fourth quarter. There's a two-receiver set. Shotgun, looking middle. Now right. Now a little juke. Now a throw over the middle. Wolf is there, but gets tangled up with the defensive player as Burko hits the deck. He lost his feet. And Wolf was running away from the ball instead of coming back in. The pattern was away instead of coming back in. He would have slanted that off.
Kind of just misjudged it, I think, a little bit, and ran the wrong angle.
Came back in for that ball. He would have had it and been down near the 5, inside the 10 at least. Now it's a 4th and still 28 now. 7:19 to go, fourth quarter. Huge situation here for North Linn. If you don't get it, you at least want to pin them back as far as you can here for Starmont's offense. Novak looking. Going to throw deep down the right side. And there's a... Oh, my goodness, he still caught it. There was a pass interference. A flag came. I was about ready to set up the penalty call, and what a reckless catch. He lost his balance and fell in the end zone on his back, able to catch that ball. That was Jacob Rawson. There's some hand fighting going on, a little contact. The pass interference on the defense declined, of course, as Rawson was able to haul it in for the touchdown, 33 yards.
Nice concentration there by Rawson, coming out of the backfield and going down the near sideline here on the Link sideline. And good pass by Novak and getting a little air under that, and good concentration by Rawson to stay with that ball and haul it in after the pass interference even.
How about that?
And get a touchdown for the Lynx.
So the Lynx strike back. Now Rawson, the direct snap, 2-point conversion opportunity. He flips it in the end zone. It's caught! 2-point conversion. My goodness, just a little flippage as he was being tackled, caught by Stepanek. He was stationed in the corner of the end zone on the far side, but now we have a discussion. Was there a flag that came in?
I can't see I see a flag laying there.
Flag
could be a push-off, maybe.
As it stands, it was on Starmont. 2-point conversion, good. As the, let's see what the signal was there. And it pointed on Starmont, but
I think that was a low snap again, and Rawson stayed with it, and I think it was supposed to be a complete run for him, and all of a sudden he was kind of getting in a jam, and he seen Stepanek there, and he gave him a little toss, and everything worked out. So I got tie ball game with 7 minutes and 12 seconds left. Real good ball game here between two 0-2 teams, but these teams they're showing a lot here tonight. Being able to move the ball.
As North Linn scores for the 4th time in this ball game, tying it up at 30 now with the 2-point conversion. What athletic plays we've seen. The latest there was Rawson, who was being tackled, just right-handed flip-tossed it in the corner of the end zone. Now we have the personal foul called. This is the personal foul was the call on Starmont on that 2-point conversion. So it's assessed on the kickoff. Will be at the 45-yard line. So Rawson will kick it off on the Stars' 45. So a personal foul, so extracurricular, had nothing to do with the play that went on there. It was after the play of the 2-point conversion. So now Starmont will try to come back here. The game's tied again at 30 with 7:12 to go here in the fourth quarter. Rawson's kick, a bouncing ball, right side, retrieved inside the 40 at about the 36-yard line, just falling on it. I believe it's 28. Yeah, David Hayes, the junior, able to get down on that one. And that's where the Stars will take over.
Nice job by David Hayes to fall on that. He kind of seen the onside kick there, and a good job to get on it right away and stay on it to make sure you keep that ball in the Stars' possession.
Here comes Starmont. They call it at the 26, going right to left. First down and 10, 7-10 to go in the fourth. We're tied at 30. Full house. Here's a flip toss. Butler, he runs into his own man, now able to get out of it and get to about the 40-yard line. That's about the 30, I should say, about a 4-yard gain on the play. But great job by Butler, able to regain his composure after he ran right in the back of a offensive lineman blocking for him.
Yeah, it was number 70, Spencer Peck. He ran right into a wall. Could have been a minus 3-yard gain, but instead of a positive gain.
3 in the backfield. There's a handoff to the third man through. Burko on the far side. Now a flag comes out after the play, and we have an injured Lynx player as Burko was the running back, and now just a cramp as a player is right there tending to it, helping. It must be a cramp as now the Northland trainer coming out. Coach Collum heading out to take a look at the Northland player as well with 6:31 to go in the fourth quarter. Second down. We're tied at 30. We will take an injury timeout. 6:31 to go in the game. All knotted up at 30. This is area football from KMCH Sports.
Strawberry Computing is the answer to your computer needs. With over 31 years' experience, Dale offers you sales, service, and education. Stop and experience the friendly, small-town atmosphere of Strawberry Computing in Strawberry Point.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
And welcome back in to North Linn. First down and 10 here, the personal foul. Here is Burko. Now another flag comes in on the 45, able to turn around, go back to the middle of the field, and get back to the 50-yard line. But the penalty marker coming here appears to be holding on the Stars, and it will be. So a penalty on Starmont. I have it as their first penalty in the second half.
Yeah, Jared Meisgard pulled from the right guard position and got out there in front of Burko, and Burko kind of cut back, so then that kind of caused a little havoc with Meisgard on his blocking duties.
So Starmont with the ball now will be backed up after the holding penalty. First down and 20 here with 6 minutes to go. Tied at 30. Full house backfield. Lowry under center. Lowry will turn around, pitch it to the third man through Butler. Able to run out far side. Off and running. One more to beat. And one comes from behind. Wolf was right in front of him and coming out of nowhere, able to tackle him all the way down near the 20-yard line. Near about the 30-yard line, I should say, is number 38, Keegan Muldoon, a 6-foot junior, made the saving tackle, 33-yard gain. Another first down, 6 of the second half for the Stars. Going right to left on the 30, they call it. And here is on the far side, Butler not getting anywhere that time. Burko, number 40 instead. And good job getting in there. Number 61, Christian Moore, 44, Clint Freer, the 5'9 senior, and on the tackle as well. Second down and 13, the loss of 3. 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. Still knotted up at 30.
Starmont doing a good job up front, getting a good push and and getting Burko and Butler a few yards on this series.
There's a flip toss right side. Butler trying to plunge ahead. The defense able to meet him there, right around just outside the 30-yard line, about the 31-32. Be a gain of about 2, so third down, 11, I should say, with 4:25 in counting.
Big play here if you're Starmont. You know, you don't have to get it, quite all of it, but you got to get a good chunk of it here to make that fourth down short, you know, fourth and shorter, or get the first down. I mean, that's obviously the biggest goal here.
Going right to left here. 4 minutes to go. Third down and 10. Full house. Here's a pitch. Last man through. Here's Butler. Turns direction back to the middle of the field and able to get inside the 30-yard line. It'll be marked down at about the 27 or so.
Nice little stretch play there for the Stars. Kind of brought everyone out and kind of stretched it to the left, to the near side here, to the length. And then Butler cut it back for a positive gain of around 5 yards. Big fourth down here for the Stars.
3.5 to go. 4th and 5. Full house. Lowry, under center, pitch to Butler, trying to extend it out right side. He gets a hole, but does he get enough on the far side? It doesn't appear to be. Well, it's going to be close, though. Let's see here. And
there's a flag.
Flag on the play here on the far side. Face mask called on North Linn. Huge penalty there on the Lynx. So the first down for the Stars.
Lynx getting a good push off the ball there. Christian Moore was in the backfield, almost had Butler stopped for a loss. Wasn't quite able to finish the tackle there. And Butler getting a positive gain around 5 yards. Close to the first down, but guess with the penalty, it won't matter. It's an automatic first down.
For the Stars.
Right around the 10.
Have another first down. They're 7th unofficially in the second half. Just outside the 10 at about the 11-yard line, it appears. First down. And here is a misdirection there. That is Burko coming out of nowhere as all the Lynx thought the handoff. Able to get in the touchdown, able to get in the end zone there in the corner. As off that far side, we weren't able to see it.
There's a lot of motion in the backfield.
As Burko able to sneak out of there and get all the way into the corner for the touchdown. So the 11-yard run by Burko, his second touchdown of the night, and Starmont regains the lead for the time being, 36-30.
Yeah, we have a start here.
False start or the delay? Yep, false start from the umpire.
That was a nice job by the front line there to get that right side field off so Burko could get it around and get in the end zone with a 10-yard touchdown run.
So the run by Burko, his second touchdown of the night. He had a 30-yard run back, the first touchdown of the game for Starmont with 9:58 to go in the second quarter.
Starmont's going to call a timeout here. You know, they got a long extra point here. They got to kind of think about it here and make sure that they can score this extra point.
I've not seen either team line up and try for a kick tonight. Both going for the 2-point conversions every time.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know about their kicking game, but this is going to be a tough one for the Stars here, as they're going to be right around 7 yards out. They're going to have to dig deep to get this extra point as PATs, because we've seen that the Lynx can strike quickly also with, with the combination and well balance of their passing game and running game.
So Starmont coming out here. Big situation in this game for North Linn to get a stop here. You know you have to score and to tie it up and be able to give yourself a chance to still tie it and take the lead, but just getting a touchdown again to be able to tie it up if you're able to get the stop here. It'd be big for North Linn. Still plenty of time. 3 minutes to go in the game. Going right to left. The Stars with a 2-point conversion. With exactly 3 to go in the contest. Here is Lowry. The pitch to Butler. He's going to throw it. The halfback pass is tipped and knocked down. Incomplete. A trickeration style there for Starmont. There for the 2-point conversion. That's denied by North Linn. So a 6-point lead still for Starmont now with 3 minutes to go in the game. We'll take a quick break. Come back. This is Area Football from KMCH Sports.
Does your athlete have knee, ankle, or muscle pain from training hard? Are you looking for a simple, quick, and safe way to relieve that pain? Long-Term Medical Supply can help with their new non-prescription TENS device. Stop by the Long-Term Medical Supply location in downtown Manchester and relieve your athlete's pain today.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Farmer Savings Bank offers excellent service with convenient office hours, telephone, and online banking. Farmer Savings Bank with locations in Colesburg, Elkport, Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, member FDIC.
GMB Bank in Manchester is proud to support all area athletes and their communities. The GMB team is your connection to convenient banking and everyday time savers, like your debit card, online banking, bill pay, and mobile banking. Connect with a financial partner who truly understands your needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
Back in to North Linn. The kick is retrieved about the 25-yard line. Now Wolf is off and running over the 50, over the 45. Starmont's on the chase for him on the far sideline. 35, 30, wrangled out of bounds down near the 20, inside the 20-yard line. North Linn, what a return by Ben Wolf. 65 yards on the return as North Linn coming right back after the touchdown by Starmont as the Stars lead 36-0. 2:44 to go in this ball game. And North Linn knocking on the door of tying it up once again, this back-and-forth tussle in week 1 action of district play.
Yeah, it was just a nice job by Ben Wolf there. I almost got brought down at the 15-yard line, was able to slip out of it and keep going for that good gain. Setting the Lynx up here real well with 2:44 left in this game.
Spectacular 65-yard run for Wolf. Here's the handoff now, right up the middle, and not going anywhere that time. I believe is Rawson. It is. Rawson on the carry for a loss of about,
I think it was no gain.
they may keep him up there, yeah. Well, they give him a loss on the board. They back him up 1, so second down 11 here. 2:15 and counting here in quarter number 4. 36-30, the Stars lead. That 2-point conversion miss on the halfback pass. Will that come back to haunt the Stars? Lynx have got to score first. As here's a man in motion going left to right. Now Novak gets it, looks middle. Now throwing left side. Has it caught. Rawson catches it inside the 10-yard line, about the 7.
A nice job there. Kind of got a little misdirection with the motion, and Rawson coming out of the backfield, going lining up out on the far side by Starmont and getting a good slant and picking up a good chunk of yards, 13 yards there.
Yeah, good. Good for a first down. Off the 6-yard line. First and goal from the 6. North Linn trying to beat the Stars for the first time in several years here. Still down by 6. As here is Rawson running right up the middle. Here comes the Stars defense, able to knock him down inside the 5, about the 4-yard line. Last year's score in this game was Starmont winning sizably last year in this contest, 48-12 right here in Troy Mills. Is second down and goal from the 3 now, they call it. 1:12 and counting in the game. So the clock ticking down. The Lynx have all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Here's Novak, shotgun, looking. He's going to run it, keep it right up the middle. Can he get in? Can he get in? Yes, he does. The near side official says touchdown, North Linn. And they've tied this game up once again. 55.4 on the clock, and we're knotted up at 36.
Yeah, just a good job up front by Voss and Moore, center and right guard, getting a good push along with the rest of the guys up front with the Lynx, getting Novak in for a touchdown on kind of a quarterback draw there.
So the first touchdown by Novak tonight, running anyway, and we're knotted at 36. Now Rawson will get the direct snap. He'll go right up the middle. He loses his feet, avoids the tackle, goes right side. He's going to be dropped down, but there's a penalty marker coming in on the play from the near side official on the North Linn sideline.
Nice job by Fleeler for the Stars to get in that backfield and drop Rawson. And the penalty is going to go against the Lynx, so that is going to keep this game knotted up.
So it was called on North Linn. We're tied at 36, 55.4 to go in this game. As North Linn, boy, have they battled back here tonight. Each of these teams have had an answer for each other. Except early on in the game, Starmont was able to score 2 touchdowns back-to-back. So you have Starmont scoring 2 running touchdowns. North Linn came back with a running touchdown. Then Starmont got a run TD. North Linn came back, a passing touchdown with 2 seconds to go in the first half. Then it was North Linn, a running touchdown. Starmont came back with a run TD. North Linn with a passing touchdown. Starmont with a run, and now North Linn with a run to tie it up once again. 36 all here with 55.4 to go.
And this game is not over with 55 seconds left. We've seen both teams run the length of this field. You know, we've seen big runs of 60-plus yards. So there's a lot of, some people are thinking, overtime. But there's 55 seconds, so a lot of time for these teams here.
Yes, indeed. 73-yard run was the biggest of the night, but Jake Butler. Butler had a 68-yard touchdown just to miss on a touchback. He fumbled it near the end zone. This ball is going to be a ground ball kick. It's going to just stay in bounds and be picked up by Starmont. Did it stay in bounds?
I don't know. The official's walking away from his spot, so that's why I was curious. Must have stayed in bounds. Nope, he did throw a flag. He just didn't throw it up.
I was going to say, just doesn't look like they're both hustling out there like they should be, and the reason is because of the flag. So North Linn with the bouncing ball kick goes out of bounds on the near sideline. There's 55.4 on the clock.
Starmont's going to take the re-kick.
As kicking it from the 40-yard line here will be Rawson again. Tied at 36. 2 finals from the district tonight as Edco got their first win of the season, defeating Postville by the final 30-12 tonight in Edgewood. And Maquoketa Valley and Delhi tonight improved their record to 3-0 as they took down East Buchanan 48-6. So here comes the kickoff, left and right. Rawson to the Starmont kick return team. And it will be mishandled at the 35-yard line, now picked up and taken up the middle. Still running on his feet, 45, 50, and finally dropped down at about the 46-yard line. This time a new return man. That's Tyson Hogan, the junior, able to get a big hole in the middle and get on the other side of the field. Now Starmont's offense has 46.5 to untie this game and take it down to the wire win here in North Linn's defense. Trying to protect that from happening here. They have all 3 timeouts left. Starmont has 1 remaining. Going right to left. Ball's on the 46. Full house. Lowry going to pitch. Right side. There's Butler. Gets a couple blocks. Gets to the outside. To the 40-yard line. And will be knocked out of bounds. And there's another penalty marker on the play. Well, we've seen a lot of those tonight.
Yeah.
About a 9-yard gain that time. But we'll see what the flag is. It's back behind the run. Yeah, you would think from that spot. It's just inside the 45-yard line. And behind the run, Now it's going to be a face mask on Northland. Face mask is the call on the Lynx.
I think the Stars even thought it was on them. They kind of backed up to about the Link 45, so the Starmont 45. Now they're going positive.
As we're tied at 36, 38 seconds to go. The clock is wound. And now the back judge stops the clock and points at the right side of the Starmont line. Maybe wasn't ready or equipped. The head referee up to check it now, but in that time he lost 7 seconds. 7 seconds went off the clock. There is Starmont. Now we'll be ready. Head referee. Still not sure what we're waiting for here. Head referee now ready. 32.5. And here we go. Lowry will pitch it right side above it. He'll juke and jive to the outside and get forced out of bounds at the 30-yard line.
Did he just throw his flag?
It looked like he might have been reaching for it, but I didn't see it come out. Did it come out?
Yeah, I seen him drop something, but I didn't know if it was a flag or not. It could have been
a second down and 9, the short 1-yard gain. 25.2 on the clock now here in this fourth quarter. We're tied at 36. Starmont now will put a receiver set, full sides. Lowry fakes the handoff. Pressure coming. He throws right side. It is caught by Burko in the middle of the field now. Clock will continue to roll. Starmont's got to use their timeout here, and they do.
Coach Reed was over there screaming for a timeout and couldn't get any attention from anyone.
With 14.4 on the clock, they take their final timeout. It'll be a third down situation. Will they gain a couple on that one?
Yeah, they got a gain of 4 yards.
About 4 yards. We'll take a quick timeout. We're tied at 36. Here from Northland. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Larry at Greenworks Landscaping can create the look you've always wanted with landscaping, trees, and shrubs, retaining walls, paver patios, fire rings, and windbreaks. Larry can deliver bulk mulch. And edgers, call Larry at 563-920-3776. Greenworks Landscaping, from complete custom landscape to the do-it-yourselfer.
Strength on its own can be impressive. When consistency is added, that's when it becomes real. Northwestern Mutual has been able to deliver real financial strength for over 150 years through every economic environment. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. Northwestern Mutual, insurance, investments, ideas.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building, and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company wish all the area athletes the best in football action. For all of your insurance needs for business, commercial, and personal needs, call the agents at Smith Insurance and Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company with locations in Lamont, Aurora, and Arlington.
Get in shape and have fun at 24-Hour Total Fitness Center on East Main in Manchester. All levels, all ages. Begin your road to better health today at 24-Hour Total Fitness Center, East Main, Manchester.
There's nothing better than a free Dupaco Money Makeover to help you get ahead in life. Our financial professionals will sit down with you and look for ways to cut costs and free up money for daily living and long-term saving. The Dupaco Money Makeover, a good look for your financial future. Dupaco Community Credit Union, financial home you own.
John and Tony back with you here from Northland. Be a third down at 5, 36-36. What a game for this early in the season, Tony Marbach, as Northland and Starmont have gone 2 for 2 here tonight, battling the whole way. And no surprise why it's coming down to the final minutes of this ball game.
A rivalry. Two teams are real close and doing a nice job here of fighting against each other and doing a good battle.
14.4 on the clock. Stars going right to left, third down at 5. Here is a snap that's on the grass. Lowry going to get it. He's going to throw it to the end zone. It's bobbled around as he was being tackled, juggled, and dropped in the end zone. Guess it was never really caught. It was just up in the air, hit the hands of the receiver, and so then bound down in the end zone as the receiver went down as well. I believe that was Tyson Hogan, the tailback, coming out of the backfield and going up for that pass that time. As Lowry let it go to the right corner before the end zone and almost had close as you can get to a game-winning touchdown. 4th down and 5 now, another timeout for North Linn. They'll take their second timeout here in the second half to reset things up on defense here. And for Starmont, the ball's on the 26. A 4th down and 5. We've seen a few different things here from Coach Reed and company tonight. And we wondered what they do on the last play. There was a tailback out, pretty much out of the backfield, went out for a pass, and Lowry threw it up for grabs. Now what do you do?
That's a good question. You know, we've seen trickery from the Stars. You don't know if they're going to come out something like that, or they're going to try that sweep pass again out of the backfield. But I'm sure Coach Reed and Coach Lee have something planned for a situation like this. They're going for the win here and trying to take this ball game not into overtime.
That time it looked like they were going for it all right there into the end zone. You do that again, or do you go to the sideline, get out of bounds, and still give yourself another play here?
You got to get 5+ here, though, to go out of bounds.
Yep. Got to get the first down, 4th and 5. Here we go. Ball's on the 26. 8.3 on the clock. Are we going to overtime? Will the Stars have some magic in this chilly September night? Here is Lowry looking middle, juking around, throwing right side. Has a man over there, but it appears to be picked off, and it is. Is it in the end zone, though? Picked off by Wolf. Looks like he was just out of the end zone. Sideline was calling for a touchback, but it was out of the end zone, falling to the ground, and that will do it for regulation as we end in a tie and go to overtime. 36-36. Starmont and North Linn all knotted up here as we will take a timeout, come back, get you ready for overtime. This is Area Football from KMCH Sports.
You expect big hits on the football field and not on the road, so when the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated is a family-owned and operated business that has been a worldwide supplier of hydraulic shears and press brakes since 1972. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated produces shears from 1/8 inch to 1 1/4 inch and press brakes from 20 ton to 500 ton. Beaton Bender Manufacturing Incorporated in Coggin.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beavers also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beavers Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beavers to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Our local sports teams build strong programs by mastering the fundamentals of the game. Our F&M Bank team has also built a strong foundation on mastering the fundamentals in banking, where a handshake goes a long way. You are provided clear-cut solutions to your financial questions, where you are greeted by name. This is the F&M Personal Touch. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
Going above and beyond is a standard of care at Above and Beyond Home Health and Hospice Care. Their compassionate staff cares deeply about the comfort of their patients. A nurse is available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Above and Beyond Healthcare, the more they care, the more beautiful life becomes. Proudly serving Jones, Jackson, Johnson, Linn, Clayton, and Delaware counties.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From times they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Bob Stephen Motors in Manchester proudly supports all area athletes. Bob Stephen Motors is your locally owned and operated GM dealer in Manchester. Check them out on their web at bobstephenmotors.com.
A great night out awaits you at Hartridge Golf Course. Join us for Taco Tuesday and our Thursday night specials featuring roasted chicken. Watch the Iowa games with 50-cent wings and drink specials at Hartridge, north of Manchester on 195th Street.
Northeast Iowa Telephone Service in Manchester has everything you need to stay connected. Northeast Iowa Telephone has a staff of professionals available to help you get connected, from the installation of your new entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. Northeast Iowa Telephone Service is your sight, sound, and electronics connection on South Franklin Street in downtown Manchester.
For reliable ag or lawn equipment parts and service, see Dave at Fenton Repair. They carry Aaron's and Gravely lawnmowers and trimmers, and also stock Meridian seed tenders. Fenton Repair LLC is your ag sales and service specialist in Strawberry Point.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank, with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
John and Tony back with you here in overtime, our first overtime of the new season. First in a while here that I can remember. And Starmont and North Linn tied at 36. No scoring in that first quarter at all. In the second frame, Starmont outscored North Linn 22-16. They outscored them 8-6 in the third quarter. And then North Linn outscoring the Stars 14-6 in the fourth quarter. And here is North Linn getting the ball first, going right to left. And Novak, a keeper, down inside the 5, close to the goal line. So the overtime rules, a gain of about 6 or 7 or so, as each team gets the ball on the 10-yard line. Alternate possessions. North Linn scores here. Starmont has a chance to score. If they don't score, then North Linn would win the game. And vice versa. If North Linn can't score here, which they're going to, there's a handoff to Russin. Right to the, going right to left, middle of the field. Novak to Russin for the free 4-yard run. 2-yard run, thank you. As Russin gets himself another touchdown.
Nice run for Rawson, going up in between Schott and Voss, making a nice hole on the left side for that easy touchdown.
4th and 9 for Jacob Rawson. There is a 2-point conversion opportunity and denied. Going off the left side, running that time was Rawson again, able to trip him up, take him down. There's Tyler Boardman. He came up with a few good tackles here tonight.
Boardman doing a nice job on that end spot, kind of playing a stand-up end, and did a good job of containing the outside and making that tackle and finishing it. The biggest thing is not letting Rawson get away and finishing that tackle. A big stop there for the Stars, so now they got to score the touchdown and get their extra points on the board.
If they can do it, they'd be the winners of this game. North Linn trying to hold them out of the end zone for sure, so they don't have to deal with it at all. But if they do score, you got to stop them on the 2-point conversion. 42-36 the lead. And the first lead of the ball game for North Linn comes in the first overtime period. They stay on the left side of the field. To our left, going right to left, is Starmont. Lowry under center. They'll hand it off to Butler, who will forge ahead, but not get much. Northland able to stick them there. And a couple of yard gain, second down and goal. The ball will be about the 8 or so.
Good push up front for the Stars, but the Lynx battling up front too. Just a good battle up front between these two offense and defensive lines.
And we've seen these running games here tonight. Two talented running backs with Butler and Rawson. And here's a little pitch to Butler, trying to extend it, get outside corner. Northland coming in will force him out of bounds, and now a flag comes from the sideline official.
Holding against the Stars.
It is holding against Starmont. Only the second unofficially on Starmont, the 7th in the game. 11 on Northland unofficially. So back Starmont up here. Here in the first overtime session, 42-36. Northland, their first lead of this ball game. Third down and 19 now.
Should be second down.
Second down, excuse me. Yes, there it is. Second down now. Starmont. Lowry under center. Turn around, fake the handoff, going to throw. Throwing deep, right side. Has a man there. Is it intercepted? Is it intercepted? No, they call it incomplete. Stepanek was there and knocked it down. He was
real close.
Very close to the interception and a Northland victory. As it'll be third down and long now. 3rd and 19. As a great job by Stepanek stepping in front of that Starmont receiver on the far side. Getting his paws on it, knocking it down at least. 3rd and 19 for Starmont. Trailing by 6, 42-36 in the first overtime. 3 in the backfield. Up under center, will be Lowry. Now a man in motion. This is Perko. Pulls out, looks to run, now rolling right, throws it to Baumgartner. He's going to be taken down before he can get to the 15-yard line. It'll be a 4th down and long here for the Stars.
Gain around 4 yards, I believe.
So about a 4 and 15, a timeout by Starmont. Ball be spotted at about the, just outside the 15-yard line, it appears. 4th and goal from there. So let's call it about the 16. 4th and goal from the 16 here for Starmont. And what a job here by the Northland defense. Can they hold one more down? If they do, they'll get their first victory of this season.
Just a battle for Northland, come back down by quite a bit, 8 at halftime, and it was actually 22-8 at one point. So it's been a battle for Northland, getting back in position here to win this ball game.
Early on in the game, they were down right off the bat, 14-0, and their battle back started midway through that second quarter. Able to score the first touchdown with 4:28 to go in that first quarter. Back and forth since then, and they just took their first lead here in the first overtime. 4th and 16. 4th and goal from the 16. Here's the throw. Lowry scampering, throwing left side. It's going to be knocked down. There it is. Northland pulls up the win at home tonight as they take down the Starmont Stars. What an effort by both of these teams here tonight. Northland getting the victory here tonight as they upend the Starmont Stars. So 1-0 in District 3 of Class A as Northland takes down one of the favorites in this district in Starmont here tonight with the 42-36 victory. We will come back quickly and wrap it up here. We'll put the finishing touches on this one. Northland gets the victory tonight, 42-36. Back after this from KMC Sports.
For over a century, Anderson has been helping families make their homes brighter, more comfortable, and more beautiful. They do it by making quality windows and doors, setting the bar high and raising it day after day, year after year, making Anderson the leader in doors and windows. Contact local vendor Delhi Lumber at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, has big town quality with small town service.
At Community Savings Bank, it's simple. Simply free checking comes with free debit cards, free online banking with bill pay, free mobile money, and free thank you gifts. Find out more about Simply Free Checking at one of our 7 locations or online at csbiowa.com. Community Savings Bank. Member FDIC.
Jay's Auto Supercenter on the Greater East End of Manchester has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Strawberry Computing is the answer to your computer needs. With over 31 years' experience, Dale offers you sales, service, and education. Stop and experience the friendly, small-town atmosphere of Strawberry Computing in Strawberry Point.
John and Tony back with you one final time here tonight from KMC Sports from Northland High School football field as the Northland Lynx get the victory here tonight for head coach Jared Collum, his 22nd win. And the Lynx get their first win of the season at 1-2 now. Home record of 1-1 and 1-0 in District 5 of Class A. For Starmont, they fall to 0-3 as 0-2 on the road and 0-1 in District 5 here tonight. The overtime victory, 42-36. Northland didn't lead this ball game until the first overtime session as they tied it up at 36 with 55 seconds to go on a 3-yard run by the quarterback Novak to force the overtime. Give yourselves a chance. Keep working until the end. You never know what's going to happen, Tony Marbach, and that was the mantra of the Lynx tonight, and they were able to pull off their first win in Starmont in quite some time, I'm sure. And when was the last time Starmont started out 0-3? You don't see that in the program tradition of Starmont history. And Northland able to pull off the upset here tonight at home. And just a tremendous credit to both teams for the hard play, and they grinded this one out.
Oh, yeah, both teams, you got to give a lot of credit to Starmont and Northland. Both teams were very prepared, definitely offensively tonight. And it was a battle up front, and quite a few penalties, but that's part of the game. But just a nice job by both teams here. Good battle, and these two teams. There's a good chance that we could see one, if not both of them, in the playoffs here in about 6 weeks.
Absolutely, as Starmont had 15 first downs unofficially. Northland had 14 penalties. Starmont had 7 unofficially and 11 for Northland in the penalty department. For the Stars, they will be back at home next week as they will host Easton Valley, who is losing last check against Lisbon tonight. And then Northland will travel to Postville, who were defeated tonight by Edco with a score of 30-12. So both of these teams moving on to District 3 play. Should be a competitive district, and you talked about these two teams. From what we saw tonight, especially offensively, and now you got to get the defense to stop somebody, but offensively tonight, if you can put points up on the board, you're going to be around a lot of games.
Absolutely, and we've seen both of these teams really play physically. You kind of seen a few personal calls, personal penalties, and that just shows that these kids are out there fighting and willing to go. I was also really impressed with the conditioning. I mean, you did not see any of these kids really with hands on a hip or bent over, Both of these teams are well-conditioned and did a great job tonight.
And we talked about early on adjusting to the elements. It was 50 degrees at the game time temperature. It feels like temp of 41 now, 44 actual degrees with the humidity at 93%, but adjusting to that for the first time in the new season, only week 3 was the last time you played an early game in conditions like this, the chilly weather. So kudos to them for being able to react and come out here and play in football weather.
Absolutely, and it's kind of almost a 20-plus degree change from earlier in this week. It's just a good job to fight through the chilly temperatures and especially even the rain. We had rain today, you know, and you notice it a little bit on the field, but the kids did a nice job keeping their feet under them and fighting for extra yards.
So the Lynx get their first win here on the season, 42-36 in overtime, as a game that lasted 2 hours and 45 minutes here tonight for the North Linn High School football team. A good football field. Good luck to both of these teams. Coach Reed and Coach Lee and company, class acts, they'll continue on. A tough start for them, but they'll come back after this tough road loss here tonight. Best of luck to them. Thanks to Coach Lee for his help in preparing for this game, and to Coach Collum for his help as well. We'll try to see both of these teams down the road, hopefully into the playoffs as well, as Tony alluded to, coming out of Class A District number 5. That's going to do it tonight. For in-studio producer Darby Washington, we thank him for all his efforts. Thank you to Tony Marbach. Good to see you again and work with you again. And you'll be on West Delaware football next week, so have fun with that. Kevin Schickman and Tony will be on West Delaware and Benton Shellsburg at home next Friday night, filling in for Jamie and Aaron. That's going to do it here tonight. I want to thank all our great sponsors, all 38 of our sports boosters, and our Starmont and North Linn sponsors tonight as well. Pete Benner Manufacturing Incorporated, Strawberry Computing, Smith Insurance, Fenton Repair, and Farmers Savings Bank. Thanks to all those great sponsors making it possible here tonight for area football. Our area online and playback game of the week next week will feature East Buchanan in Winthrop, welcoming Lisbon with Dan McLean and Tom King taking a trip to Winthrop next Friday night to see the Buccaneers in action for the first time in area game coverage. Have yourselves a good and safe Friday night. Great weekend, everybody. Go Hawks tomorrow afternoon after the Coaches Corner tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. pregame of Iowa and Iowa State from the Hawkeye Radio Network starts up at 12:30, and then the kickoff a little after 2:30. Dolph and Eddie will have all the action from Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City. Have a good one, everybody, from North Linn High School football field near Troy Mills. Once again, John Swisher saying the final 42-36. North Linn gets the win in overtime. You've been listening to the area online and playback game of the week from KMCH Sports. Got it, Tony. Got it, Tony. Back from KMCH Sports. From KMCH Sports.